All right. Hey, Real Cygnus. How you doing? Before I start, well, I guess I can show this later. Right now, I'm printing, as you can see, a card. Hey, Westside. It's a carded kit. I printed half of it yesterday. If you can see that. But these are going to be to print these things. I think they're cute as hell. They're about that tall, be about 6 inches, about as tall as a old GI Joe doll or a Barbie. Kind of pisses me off that Barbie stayed 8 inches tall and they shrunk GI Joe down to that big. But that's a topic for another live stream. But when you buy the kit, when you buy the whole thing, you'll get two cards. You'll get one of the body, the outer the colored parts, and then you'll get one that's the black part, the skeleton, or they call it the frame. And just like a model, you snap them off the sprue off the card, and you can take a knife and trim off the little dot that it leaves, or leave it on. I don't think it's going to be that noticeable. And you assemble the whole thing. It'll come with a instruction manual, a PDF that shows you how to what part goes where, how to assemble it, and then you can pose it. It's posable. So let me here's the frame. Here's the skeleton of the thing. And its joints, it has different hands, um, depending on what you want to use. I also want to include a set of like weapons, things the thing can hold. And here, let me see. Dummy 13. But yeah, it's posable, completely posable. So you can set it on your desk. It'll also come with a stand where you can snap it to the stand, pose it, and just leave it on your desk. If you're an artist, it's a good model to use for sketching, for sketching dynamic poses. But they shouldn't be that expensive, like 20 bucks, 20 bucks for the whole set. And I'll have, I don't know, 5 different colors to choose from. So I'm going to print a whole bunch of them. I'm going to order a bunch of filament. I'll get it on payments, so I don't have to buy them all in cash right now. And I'll print, I don't know, 10 sets of each, or 2 or 3 sets of each color, and have them ready for if people want to buy them. I might even start an Etsy uh, store to sell them through. But yeah, it's pretty cool, and they all come. That you're getting all the pieces you bought because they all come in a just like a model. You know, it's hard to see that, but yeah. So you got like the leg, the feet here. Here's these are the toe. This is a toe. Here's the head, and you can't see that for shit, can you? Yeah, there's the head. Here's the torso or the chest. Here's the abdomen. But yeah, it's a pretty cool kit. Like I said, completely posable. Comes in different colors, just depending on your preference. So I'll have what colors did I order, or what colors am I going to order? White, blue, orange, gray, and red. So yeah, So I'm going to be ordering the filament on payments, so it's not going to cost me much now to get it, and I'll just pay over time. So anyway, that's what I'm doing right now. That's what's being printed. Yeah, I mean it's pretty ingenious design, and you can swap out. You can buy multiple colors. You don't have to buy a full set of each color. You can just get the frame and then get different color body parts. You can mix and match body parts. Like I said, the hands will be interchangeable, so you can have like a hand that's like pointing or whatever. There's different hands. One is like this, so you can put a staff or a sword or a gun or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty cool design. My favorite is the blue and was it blue and orange? See if I can find a picture of that. Find a picture of the blue and orange. See, normally it's just black, a black frame with a colored body, but this right here, I like that. That's sharp looking. I mean, that's pretty neat. And like I said, they're all posable. What's that? I could even do clear, but yeah. And as you can see, he's on a stand. It's hard to, you can see the stand down at the bottom. So you can have him in a dynamic pose and just put on a stand. I like this. There's the orange. But yeah, it's pretty cool little toy. Anyway, let's get on with it. This is the Flatsy Cult inter or reviewing an interview that a channel called Stupid Human Interviews did with Mark Sargent. And Flatzoid is going to review it with his little posse, and we're going to laugh our asses off at him. So, sorry I was away for 2 weeks. YouTube seems to think that people can post racism, can post all kinds of crap on YouTube, can call people names, can slander someone, but if you criticize them and call them a mongoloid in the title of a sharing their video, your channel gets knocked. So nothing happens to them, right? Nothing happens at all to them. So just gonna have to watch the words I use in the future in the titles of my videos. So yeah, I mean Arwen, Arwen talks about unaliving people all the time, and that motherfucker's videos stay the fuck up. So where's the fucking justice? Where's the fucking where's the equity, motherfuckers? You know? I mean, it's YouTube's become vile, and I fucking hate YouTube. But there's no other place to go, right? There's no other place to go. I mean, there are, but fuck. I mean, what? TikTok? You gotta have 1,000 follows to even do a live stream, and all the rest of them are just like OBS, basically just something to a platform to be able to stream to a channel. It's fucking disgusting. It really is. It's YouTube. It's internet cancer. It's everything that you think, say, speak, do, whatever is 100% correct, And if anybody criticizes you, they're wrong. 1,000%. I mean, it's like when I got my channel shut, got my channel deleted. Had that channel since 2010 and got deleted because of one term of service violation over a motherfucker who committed thousands of terms of service violations in filing false copyright strikes against everybody. But that fucker's still up. It's just it disgusts me. It really does. So anyway, while my channel's still up, we're gonna review this video.
Hello, Fluffs. What's up? Good to see you all. Thank you for coming. Glad you could make it. We are joined with
Oh, and by the way, another thing before I get started. This pretty cool is thing I'm printing for Westside, and a friend of his still waiting on him to get him to contact me, which I got time, no problem there. But I have to get this out in the mail. But you get a stand, and you get that thing. It's a shadow of Nosferatu. So you clip it into the stand, and it fits a little snug. I may have to kind of trim down the tabs a little bit. But you set this in front of a tea light, right? You set a tea light on the table, and you set this in front of it between it and a wall, and it casts the shadow of Nosferatu creeping up on you on the wall. It's pretty neat. Here you can see it better there. But yeah, it works pretty good. It's opaque, so no light gets through. And yeah, and I printed 3 of them. Printed an extra. I can't find his documentary. I can't find it. So he's either made it private or whatever. Even if it's like for members only, it will show on his channel, and it does not show up on his channel. So he's evidently made it private. So yeah.
the boss, Michael Kahn, Ryan,
And what's the funny thing about that is he made this documentary about how everyone's obsessed with him. Of course, he didn't interview anybody that's obsessed with him, like to get to the bottom of it, to find out why they're obsessed. He just interviewed flat earthers that are butthurt about reality, and it's a video about it. It's a documentary. Well, it's not even a fucking documentary. There's no facts in it. It's just their opinion. So it doesn't even meet the standard of a documentary. And I don't know if anybody else got the messages, but he messaged me like 5 times asking me when I'm going to review his video, review his documentary. So it seems like he's a little obsessed with us, right? Just the whole thing, just fucking irony. It just drips with irony.
it's Flat Knuckle, and PJ. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Yo, yo, yo. Good to see you
Hey, Martin.
all again. I mean,
Jeez.
Glad I could help, Martin.
same old day. I didn't when we
What's that?
then
Glad I could help.
Michael, and now here again. I'm making up for yesterday. We had a good time. We had a good time eating and watching the films
Good,
and that
good.
yesterday. But Vicky's going home today. She is in chat. Well, I think she's in chat. Yeah, she
Yeah.
is in a minute. Yeah. Hi, babe. I
Well,
love you.
you guys all charged up now with Chinese food, so that's good.
Yeah, and I was just saying this morning.
Matt, you won't believe what I've just been doing.
What?
I'm not even going to tell you what I've.
Actually, this isn't what I want to show. This isn't what I wanted to present. It's what I wanted to present a few days ago, but then something else came up that I wanted to review. I got a lot of catching up to do.
ultimate vacuum chamber. And the
And I really do not like Mark Sargent. So, yeah, like videos. Here's his videos. You got Felicia, Jesus Freak, Computer Geek, the interviews, what's really behind the flat Earth obsession. Oh, maybe that is it. Yeah, that's it. We'll review that maybe tomorrow. But where is it? It'd be live. Yeah, he changed the title. He changed the title. That's what threw me. So this is Flatzoid admitting he's wrong about something. See, he announced that he's going to be admitting that he's wrong, and I figured it'd be like a 72-hour marathon stream because that's about how long it would have to be for him to admit that he's wrong. So, anyway, yeah, this is the one that I really wanted to do because later on it has Andrew Johnston comes in, and yeah, so we might. What we can do, yeah, we'll watch it.
Yo, Fleurs, what's up? Good to see you all. Thank you for coming. I'm glad you could make it.
Breathing. I don't know.
We have Jeff in the house, Michael, Roger, and Ryan. Woohoo!
Hello.
Glad you guys could make it. Good to see everybody in the YouTube lands. Please hit the likes, share the show. Glad you could make it. And we already have a super chat from Roger Ledwell. Thank you for $2, which says, like the show, folks. Flats works hard for tits. I mean, hits.
Did you say teats?
Look at the little bitty hand. Look at his little hand. It's a little hand. It's got like a. Look at it. Sorry.
Thank you for that.
No,
You're
no problem.
It was just an inside joke, guys, by the way. Okay. So anyway.
Darn it.
But thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it, Roger. Appreciate all of you guys. Hit the likes, share the show.
Roger, you rock.
Tonight we're just going to have a
Roger
chat.
is the rock.
The Rock.
The rock.
Yeah, yeah. Tonight we're just going to have a chat. Tonight is just, nothing really planned. But I am going to say I was wrong about. Yeah, but I have to say I was wrong about something, guys. A few nights.
What would that be?
Yeah, I remember. I'm never wrong. No. How dare I?
Always wrong.
Jeez, how dare you, bro? How dare you?
I'm always wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, you are. You're wrong about everything. Absolutely.
Well, go on. We can't wait to
Anyway,
hear.
I made a bit of a faux pas.
A fox paw.
A fox paw. Anyway,
Aw.
you see this on screen, everybody?
Yes, I do. We see
That
a
lighthouse. Now, we were talking about the lighthouse, okay? And I seem to have got the distance wrong because I gave the distance to the pub and not the lighthouse.
Correct.
Why would you do that?
It was
Because he's a dumb fuck.
a honest
That's
mistake,
why.
which I have to
One of them
apologize
things,
for.
in it, like.
Hmm.
And I have to correct.
An honest mistake. That's funny because if any one of us makes an honest mistake, we're fucking liars, and we're evil demons because we lie, right? Right?
it. So I'm correcting it and saying, guys, sorry, I got it wrong.
But see, you'll always be wrong, Flatzoid, because it doesn't matter if you correct yourself. Just like it didn't matter that I corrected myself, right? Right?
There we go. That's This is what we were talking about at the lighthouse,
This
and
is
I
unacceptable.
gave 12. Yeah, it's unacceptable. I gave a distance of 12 kilometers. Where
No, see, it is acceptable, dipshit. It is acceptable to make a mistake. And when you correct the mistake, it's acceptable for the person that accused you of making the mistake to accept that graciously.
it's wrong, it was supposed to be about 9.5 kilometers.
Yeah, that's about right.
9.6.
That still
But
doesn't change anything, does it?
No.
not really. But the point is that the Globers will go into, oh, you're just wrong, you're giving wrong information, blah, 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 blah. And you don't care about truth. So, you know what? I do care about truth, and I'm going to correct myself. I was wrong. I did give the wrong distance. Not that it changes that you should see anything, though.
Yeah, no, that distance doesn't change the fact that you should see anything if you did the experiment correctly. And you know, it's funny. I mean, we reviewed it, right? We reviewed it already. And it's funny, Tinfoil Hat Man still hasn't done a follow-up video doing the demonstration or the experiment or the observation during high tide, or even when water's at mean sea level. I wonder why. I wonder why he hasn't repeated the observation and tried to falsify it, his original observation. I wonder why he hasn't done that yet. Perhaps if he does, or he knows that if he does, he won't get the same results. Think maybe that might be it.
And I thought maybe we can just go through different heights based on their Earth curve calculator to show that, yeah, you're still not supposed to be seeing what we see, even if we are above mean sea level at 2 meters.
You might as well be at above mean sea level because you're starting above sea level. See, it doesn't matter where mean sea level is. It matters where you are in relation to the water level. I mean, it's the same thing as saying, well, that building was blocking my view and I couldn't see the building beyond it. Hey, Lisa, so I'm just going to tear down this building. And wow, since I can see the building that it was blocking, buildings don't block anything. It's the exact same thing.
You guys up for that quickly?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Cool.
Yeah, I missed you guys too, Lisa. I missed you guys too.
So, as you can see on screen, the lighthouse, you can see on the left that clear that says lighthouse at Spurn Point. That is someone else who took a photo a few meters away from the lighthouse at low tide, okay? You can see right to the bottom. Everybody can agree with me.
Right, because there's nothing blocking the view.
Yeah.
There's
I
no
see a bottom, yeah.
Yeah, there's no blockage, nothing. Now, the one on the right, that's a bit blurrier, that is taken by Tinfoil Hat Man at the correct distance, 6 miles away. Okay?
Mm.
So that is about 9.6 kilometers away, not 12 kilometers, just to tell you guys that. And we are able to see the same. You guys would agree with that?
Most definitely.
And that should not be possible on a globe. So I was thinking, let's start with this, the lowest we can go on the advanced Earth curve calculator, because he was actually minus 2 meters.
No, he was above sea level. He was above sea level. He wasn't minus 2 meters below anything. See, mean sea level is just an altitude. It's just an altitude. It's a level of altitude. It has nothing to do with where the water is.
In a hole, in a ditch.
But not his
Not his scope.
not his like center of his scope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's fine. We're gonna say the tripod legs were 2 meters deep. Okay, but we can't go 2 meters deep on the advanced earth curve calculator. So we will go and do it at the lowest we can, which would be literally a millimeter off of.
Can we address this though? Like, why
Yeah.
can't you go below 0?
Because his advanced earth curve calculator works off of mean sea level to give their curve.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but
No, it works off the water level, not mean sea level. The water level. See how dishonest these fuckers are?
you can be below mean sea level on Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
and they
not in
did.
his calculator. But not in his calculator.
You can't calculate distances.
Yeah, but that's what I want to address, right? So
Hey, Stephen.
if you're on a place on Earth that's below sea level,
But he wasn't. He wasn't below sea level, dipshit. He was above sea level. And what is blocking your view when you're looking out over the water? Is it mean sea level? Is it a arbitrary distance above above the center of the earth? No. It's the water.
and you are making an observation across a lake that's below sea level, how can you work your observation out on this calculator?
You get a little bit of fucking honesty and you say, how far was I above the water? Jesus, these fucking assholes.
Get a better calculator.
Yeah, but I
See the bust up on flatzoids tonight? No, I didn't. What was that about?
think this. Remember this tells
Fucking dish, man. Spill it.
you the flaw that these people have with their logic, and
I'm ready.
their model. Their model is showing a flaw because they can only take it from mean sea level, which is redundant anyway because by default it's based on the horizontal.
No, it's not. No, mean sea level is based on a distance from the center of the earth. That's what mean sea level is.
Okay.
But that's
I mean, you're not smart enough to understand that shit. Good God, man.
my point. In reality, you can be below.
See, what is mean sea level? Let's look that up. What is mean sea level? Mean sea level refers to the average height of the ocean surface calculated by averaging out the variations in tide levels over a long period of time, essentially representing the middle point between high and low tides. It serves as a standard point for measuring land elevations and other heights above or below the ocean surface. So, yeah.
Below sea level.
Yep. And
Yeah,
there's a reason. Yeah, but
See, they keep saying sea level. And if you call them on it, they'll say, no, we always said mean sea level. So you mean to say mean sea level. Pardon the pun. Oh, Durst was, oh, really? Okay. Huh.
is showing a flaw.
So what should we watch? You want to watch that? It's more current, or do we want to watch this other thing? I mean, I'm going to be on for a while today. So what we can do, we'll watch from where Durst comes on. I saw his name on there. I was kind of watching it a little bit, kind of clicked back and forth, and I saw him on there, but I didn't watch any of it.
And the only
So what we can do, yeah, I watched it. I watched a little bit of Durst White Knighting for Mark Sargent.
I'm healthy. I drink Diet Coke. I like to.
Oh, it's okay, Steven. I really didn't have any plans other than streaming something. So I really didn't have anything solidly planned. So this is about where he comes in. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Why does coffee go right through you and water doesn't? What? Coffee's water. Well, it's water, but it's fast water. So I guess if you drink it, it goes through you faster than water. Same way as if you take a nap or you fall asleep and then you wake up and you're still tired. That's because you fall fast asleep. See, if you just drift off, then you wake up rested. But if you fall fast asleep, then you're like putting effort into it, right? And I like doing the prints like this on the gates or the sprue because it's not going to fall off. The whole thing's supporting itself, keeping it pinned down to the build plate.
Distinguish whether they're actually seeing outside or whether they're seeing a TV monitor. Boeing Starliner failed just.
Why would they need to do that if it's only projected what's outside?
Yeah, but my point I'm trying to make though is, how did William Shatner think that where they went was true?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. It's bullshit, right?
Because they're not paranoid pieces of shit like you, and they don't doubt everything anybody says if they're not a flat earther.
Right there.
I don't know. Maybe it's easy to climb in a simulator
Mm-hmm.
and you believe that you're going somewhere.
Yeah, they could
Very
easily do that. And I mean, what William's like 95 years old now.
Yeah, and he was convinced.
Yeah, except for like the gravity part, the floating, except for that part. You can't really simulate anti-gravity, dipshit. So, yeah.
The Airfix models and strings anyway, so he's got to be convinced we are with some digital.
No, but he was sharp upstairs. He's a writer.
Yeah,
he did a lot of. Yeah.
But I mean, it's easy to fake it. So when he asked,
no, it's not easy to fake it. It's not. It's easy to fake it like on a computer screen, but in real life, it's kind of a lot harder. You not understanding that or thinking that it's easy to fake really points out how goddamn ignorant you are.
like, who you get these people that say, "Oh, we've been to space." Yeah, it's called.
I don't have diarrhea. I have to pee a lot.
Taking the gullible people and just scamming them.
Yeah, reaffirming their belief for them.
Simple.
Oh, yeah.
It gives them hope that
Yeah, those damn gullible people. God damn the irony.
life down here could be the same life up there. I don't know. We can go to another one and then screw it up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it's not difficult to understand. You can.
Then why fucking don't you? If it's not difficult to understand, why the fuck are you having a problem with it?
Pull wool over people's eyes. I mean, if someone's paying, thousands of dollars to go to quote unquote space, but you can't get it to really go, and they're going to pay you good money, you're going to make up some kind of deal to make it seem like they're going there. Why do you think Elon Musk is also pushing all this Neuralink nonsense? Later on, it's just going to be easier just to plug you into the system and you believe you've gone there.
Well, in December of 1944, the Germans were losing. They were losing badly. And they concentrated all their effort on a final offensive and resulted in a famous Battle of the Bulge. What's going on right now, because as I predicted last year, we have hit that tipping point of globe versus flat. Even the I'm not sure in polls is starting to beat out the number of people that actually believe that the Earth is a globe. And what we're seeing in conjunction with that is there's been like more space launches, more attention put towards launching things up, Starlink, all this other nonsense than we've seen ever.
Yeah. And 100 years after the car was invented, we saw a lot of cars, didn't we? Saw a lot more cars than we ever saw when it was first invented, right? Right? Fucking ignoramus.
Okay, since the 60s and early 70s. It's like it seems like every other day there's a story about they're getting ready to go up. We got astronauts. They even created a drama of astronauts stranded up there because the Boeing Starliner failed, just like all these other.
Why, Boeing what? What did you call it? What did you call it?
Ended up there because the Boeing Starliner failed.
How do you spell it? Linder? Linder? God, what a dipshit.
Just like all these other Boeings are. Somebody pissed Boeing pissed somebody off. That's all I can think.
I'm sure they did.
But they're running their little drama. But there's really even this bullshit about, oh, we have a second moon temporarily. You won't be able to see it, but trust me, bro, it's there. And I'm like, what the fuck are these people doing? So this is what we're seeing as a final offensive, a push to try to once and for all, or a last-ditch effort to try to shut this down. But the reality is, the truth,
motherfucker, flat Earth was shut down 2,500 years ago. It was settled 2,500 years ago.
Vibration cannot be stopped. They can't stop this, despite their best efforts. They cannot stop it.
I saw you.
No, you can't stop stupid people from being stupid. You just can't. Not if they don't want to be smart. It's kind of hard. You know, you have to make the conscious decision to be smart. If you don't want to be smart, you won't be.
Yesterday, they released some footage that they're building these little mini shuttles, a whole bunch of them, and they're going to launch them up with.
You know what?
They're going to launch them up with the Falcon, and they have a whole fleet of them.
You know what? You know what I've been looking. It's interesting, guys. People like, you know, they didn't have the technology in those days to do their virtual reality. Do you know that in 1968, a student called Bob Sprell, he created the first virtual reality HMD? 1968. Isn't that a weird time to create
No, it's not. What's your point?
virtual reality technology?
Yeah, that's right. Up on the moon thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see there were deep inside the rabbit hole, Dave? He said, "I have a great Starlink story from my flight yesterday." I told him he should come up and tell us about it, man. It's right up there. It's pinned in the thing, but let me.
Dave, the link's at the top.
Oh yeah.
It should also come and tell us how, without a shadow of a doubt, Earth's flat.
I think you should.
Yeah.
There we go. But it's good to see you guys. And I see Sean from Kingdom in Context also there. What's up, man? Good to see you guys. But yeah, so I mean, the fact that they were able to create to make the, to produce VR technology.
I love coffee too. When I was living in San Francisco in the 90s, they had a coffee shop that was homeless friendly. They had the coffee shop and then they had a loft, and they let the homeless people in who had money, and that was mainly just the dealers, the pot dealers in the park. That was basically where we hung out. And it was a loft, so nobody on the bottom floor could smell us. We kept out of everybody's hair. They had a waiter that would come up and deliver coffee. We did orders. That it was one of the first internet bars. Remember those where you could get on and do like bulletin board chats? So that was fun. And I would drink 3 or 4 of these. They called them a double depth charge. It was 32 ounces of coffee, like high grade home, house brew coffee with 2 shots of espresso in it. And I drank 2 or 3 of those a day. Slept like a baby.
Same time they were sending people, quote unquote, to space. It's very telling.
Yeah, it is. I thought I saw they had other technologies even further back, but they don't use them.
Yeah.
Jaron looked into it for a while. He had a little series he did on it, how they had.
And did you look to see what that technology looked like? Did you even look at that, or did you just say, well, okay, yeah, they had virtual reality, but did you even bother to look up what that looked like? I bet you didn't.
Camera technology to do certain things before that.
Yeah, and then the 1980s.
They had electric vehicles back in the 40s, 50s. Not sure exactly when the first electric vehicle was, but yeah, they had electric vehicles. Wasn't anything good, but they had them.
Was the Intel invented a high definition monitor window. Huh. Weird.
When?
1980s.
Oh, the 1980s? Did he say 1980s?
Before that.
Yeah, and then the 1980s was the Intel invented a high definition monitor window.
No, they didn't. High definition didn't exist until like the 90s, man. So, no, Intel did not invent. So he said the 80s. Let's try and find something. Let's see, images. But no, they did not invent the HD monitor in the 80s. When was the first HD monitor invented? First monitors to support a resolution of 1920 by 1080, also known as Full HD or 1080p, has been available since at least 2009. Even in the 90s, it was 1024 by 768, which is not fucking HD, moron. Jesus fucking Christ. They'll just lie about everything, won't they?
Huh. Weird. So we can clearly say people that believe they're going to space can easily be duped.
Yeah, it's ever since they had electricity, ever since the electric motor was invented.
Hell yeah. Well, first off, what was
It's like when big oil proponents right? The right wing talks about, well, we can't do electric cars because we don't have the infrastructure. We just don't have it. You know, we didn't have the infrastructure to support as many cars as we have now back when the cars were first invented either. You know, you build up infrastructure as the need for it increases. But if you don't even fucking try, what's the point, right?
What was the motivation behind inventing such a thing
Inventing what? What? Something that wasn't invented?
in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you have to look at. What
I don't know. What's the difference between a VHS tape and a fucking CD? What's the difference? Better picture? Jesus, you're fucking stupid.
why would anybody need that? We have a window, but instead we're going to simulate what's outside with this. It's obviously
Wait, what? Are you saying that planes that have the HD windows that show what the camera pointing out looks like? You think that's a simulation?
does
So what happens when the plane lands and they're in a completely different fucking country? Does that mean the simulation changed reality? God damn, these people just don't think.
designed to fool people. That's its purpose, is to fool people, to not be able to distinguish whether they're actually seeing outside or whether they're seeing a TV model.
Now, see, that's Flat Earth's job, to fool people, to make them think that what they're seeing isn't reality. That's Flat Earth's job.
Yeah.
That's the only thing it could be.
Yeah, but I mean,
Really, it couldn't be to make planes safer by cutting out the windows that weaken the structure? Couldn't be anything like that? Make them more streamlined? Couldn't be anything like that. It just has to be what your paranoid little fucking broken ass hillbilly brain thinks, right?
look at NASA. They
Jesus
got
fucking
21 VFX studios. 21.
Yeah. The biggest
You
in
know
the
what I mean?
world.
Let's see. How many VFX studios does NASA own? NASA SVS. NASA Scientific Visualization Studio. So it didn't give us a number. So I'm just a bunch of articles. Hold on. In the world. So the NASA Scientific Visualization Studio, singular. Where are they getting these numbers, man? Where are they getting these numbers? So, as far as I can tell by this article, they only have one. Goddard Space Flight Center. So, yeah. So, where are you getting your numbers from, Flatzoid? Where are you getting your numbers from, buddy? How many did he say? How many?
Yeah. But I mean, look at NASA. They got 21 VFX studios.
21. Where do you get that number? What post a citation for that.
21.
Yeah. The biggest
You
in
know
the
what I mean?
world. Biggest in the world.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
No, it's not the biggest in the world. I think ILM would be bigger.
what's up, man?
Dave,
Dave.
What-
How you doing,
what's-
Dave?
What's up? You guys hear me okay? I don't have my
Yeah,
mic.
Yeah. What's up, man?
You're good.
All right,
Unfortunately,
good to see you.
All right, so I would love it if there was like a Glober here, but you guys be the Globers.
They just scared of us.
You guys could be the Globers and answer me this. So I took a
dude, they aren't smart enough to be Glovers.
flight. I was flying I just flying yesterday, and the entire flight I had internet service, free internet service, JetBlue, no problem. I'm uploading videos, streaming videos, listening to live streams. Everything's working beautifully. And if I put my phone down for a minute or whatever, and then I pick it up again, I get a little pop-up message that says, let your friends know that you're connected through satellite. Enjoy service through Starlink satellite. So
Yes, those Starlink satellites that we can see being launched at night.
So they want me to believe that I've got my airplane mode on. I'm connected to the airplane's Wi-Fi. They pick up my signal. They send it to a minimum of 350 miles up to a.
No, they send it down from the satellite. See, it's coming from a satellite, motherfucker. And no, they don't just pick you up. They don't know that you're there. You're just getting the signal. I mean, these are the same dipshits who think that our eyes go out and get information.
The Starlink satellite, that's if it's directly above me. If it's farther off center, it's going to be 400, 500 miles. It sends my signal there. That tin can, that's
Right. Luckily, they're everywhere, and they don't have to be right above you. The one that may be putting on a signal could be over there, but then you got one that's right above you all the time. All the time. That's the purpose of it.
it's experiencing swings in temperature of 500 degrees, and its little battery and solar panel work fine. And then it sends the signal back down to a tower below me.
No, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't, dipshit. See, the plane has an antenna or a receiver that picks up the fucking signal from space, dipshit.
Because that's the official story. So it goes 350 miles up, then it goes 355 miles down to the tower.
Okay, so if my neighbor who has satellite, he doesn't have Starlink, but he does have a satellite dish. It's pointed straight up in the fucking sky, man. There is no tower anywhere in our town that thing could possibly be fucking pointing to. So how is he getting the fucking signal, dipshit?
Why didn't the plane just send the signal to the tower?
Right.
Because there's no fucking tower, liar.
That's what I've said. That's what I've said. Like about these people say, "Well, satellite TV," and I say, "All right, let's look at this. What's more cost effective? To send a signal up to 300 miles or better to some little magic floating garbage can, only to
It's not a magic floating garbage can, dipshit. It's a satellite.
have it beam back down to a tower here on Earth, and then distribute it out to the customers? Or why not just send the signal to the tower in the first damn place?"
Because there's no fucking tower.
I mean, what's the Glober answer to that? Because the airplane
I just gave the answer. You're an idiot. That's the answer. You're a fucking lying piece of shit. That's the answer.
is saying, without question, that they're connecting to a satellite that's 350 miles up.
Right.
We have magic garbage cans in town. We have magic garbage cans in town. They're magic when someone forgets to put two separate trash cans in them, because they have a slot for trash, and then they have a slot for recyclables. But some dipshit forgot to put two cans in it, and they just put a big can. So that's a magic garbage can. It magically separates the things, I guess.
Why would it do that? Where does that, and sending a signal 350 miles uses some serious electricity, some wattage.
No, it doesn't. Sorry, it doesn't. I can broadcast Morse code to a satellite, bounce it off the satellite, and down into a repeater, satellite repeater, and to China. And I only use 5 watts. 5 watts.
And the airplane certainly has it. Now that satellite has the ability to do that. So it's picking up my stream that I'm listening to and sending it to me. And
no, it's yeah, well, it's picking it up from a ground station, yeah. But that's not a tower. That's another fucking satellite.
Back and forth.
That's another fucking dish, man.
It makes no. I mean, what is the Glober excuse for that?
I'm not exactly sure what the infrastructure is on the ground to send the signal to the satellites, but yeah, you're just an idiot, man.
All at the
Yes, he is a scammer.
same time while the airplane is communicating to air traffic and shit down about 35,000 feet beneath it.
Right, on a different system.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing that bothers me though is, I mean, look at a lot of people like Ironworks and things. He uses Starlink, and he has such bad reception. It's not even funny. Why? Why is he having this bad reception if it's?
I don't know, because the signal's going to him from space, and there could be shit in the way sometimes, like clouds and storms and weather. God, you're fucking stupid.
Supposed to be this great satellite, no interruption
I mean, they have all these questions, right? They have all these questions. I'm just wondering if such and such, or I'm wondering about this. They never fucking bother to go research this shit. They just have questions, and then when we give them the answers, they deny all the answers. Jesus fucking Christ. He has a shirt. Says defund the media. Okay, yeah, that's good. Defund the schools. That's my favorite. That's the guy with the shirt on. That's the stupid human. I love his intro. This is the 4th video that he did, and well, here, let me. It's not a Rubicon. Is the name
Welcome
of the
to
channel.
episode
Watch.
number 4 of
Number 4. And before you think that's a mistake,
Welcome to episode
let's go number
4 of
there's number 4.
Welcome to episode number 3 of
There's 3.
Welcome to episode number 2 of Stupid Human.
And then number 1.
Welcome to the very first ever episode of Stupid Human Interviews, where I, the stupid human, gets to interview a hopefully less stupid human.
Well, you fucked up today. You fucked up yesterday, man. But I just think that's funny as shit. Welcome to episode 4.
service.
And actually, in German, it would be 4. So in Europe, that's 4.
But
It's got to travel through the ionosphere.
Here's the problem. Here's the thing where people get confused.
Got to travel through the ionosphere.
Starlink
Do they beam them with? Yeah, it's with a satellite, with a dish. Yeah.
does work. The internet at the house I was at is a Starlink connection. But think about it. It's got an antenna on the roof. What's it connecting to? I mean,
Right.
What do you mean? What's it connecting to? The dish on the roof is connected to his box, his Starlink box, and then the box is connected to his computer and his television. See, that's how the systems work. But it's not connected to anything in space. The signal makes the connection.
I contend that it's connecting to airplanes because there's airplanes everywhere. They have the equipment, they have the power, they have they are able to transmit. They are literally just like flying cell towers.
Yeah. How would that work? How would that infrastructure be set up? I mean, Dave was just saying how expensive it would be to have a satellite, maintain a satellite. Of course, you don't maintain the satellites. They're built so they don't require maintenance. But yeah, and he's talking about, it would be cheaper just to use a tower, right? Now you're talking about a fleet of aircraft. You know how much it costs to fuel a fucking aircraft and fly it for an hour? For just an hour? How much does the fuel cost for an airliner for 1 hour? How much does it cost to fuel a commercial airliner? Fuck. Just give me the fucking answer, man. Jesus. New York JFK Airport to London Heathrow, $27,270. That's a JFK to Heathrow travel time. 7 hours. That's 7 hours and 10 minutes. That's $27,000, man. That's 7 hours. That's a little over $2,700 an hour. So you think that would be cheaper? You think that would be cost effective? How many planes do you think there'd need to be? Fucking morons. Jesus Christ.
That are
Hey, Dan. Good to have you here.
everywhere, visible from all angles. And if you think about it, when the Ukraine war started, the first thing Elon Musk said is, "I'm turning off Starlink for everyone in Ukraine." Well, first, how do you do that? How do you do that? And the answer is, well, the reason he's turning it off is because there's no airplanes, because there's a no-fly zone over there. So,
yeah, I was just going to suggest, like if they'd had Starlink on when 9/11 happened, right? What would have happened? Because when they grounded all the aircraft. What would be their excuse why the Starlink was down? And you just answered my question right there with Ukraine. Yeah, no fly zone. So
yeah, but I mean, have you ever looked at LoRaN before?
Yeah, of course. I used to have LoRaN before GPS.
Yeah, because that's what the military actually use. I mean, it's ground-based. So, yeah, it's very, very easy for them to be bounced as signals with using the planes as receivers, like you said.
I mean, if you think about it, the higher a cell tower file.
No. And how would they turn off the signal from Starlink to the Ukraine? I don't know. How about just sending a signal to the satellite saying don't broadcast when you're when you're at this location? How about that? I mean, how fucking stupid do you people have to be? Seriously.
The higher a cell tower, the better, the farther of a range that it has. So, cell towers are, 500 feet. That's a high one, whatever. But an airplane, 5 miles, what could be better than that? And if if you look at it, where is this stuff?
Urinal behind a cubicle. No, I don't have a cubicle, and I don't have a urinal behind a cubicle. I got a bathroom.
Working.
But I'm not a sleeping warrior.
It works where there's airplanes. I don't think Starlink works in the middle of the Southern Ocean.
Yeah.
I'm not a sleeping warrior. I don't have to use a redneck catheter.
That's just, I'm in the bush. I'm in the middle of the bush, and I can tell you a lot of the time we struggle with satellites.
Yeah.
I remember.
And if you didn't know what a redneck catheter is, it's a Gatorade bottle and duct tape.
I remember back in the 80s when I was younger, I used to work for a satellite company and we installed them. And there were like 6 satellites that we had to work with. And they were aimed at the horizon.
No, they weren't. They were aimed at a point above the equator.
Sorry, I lost signal. Sorry about that.
You were fine.
This was the satellites.
We still hear.
Yeah,
Are you with Starlink? Are you, Rod?
No, I'm not. I'm on Xfinity, whatever that is.
Well, Ian works with Starlink, isn't he? And he's always got terrible connection, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he does. Well, I was saying when we installed them, they have these things called LMB horns they put on them. They're just basically high frequency receivers, and there's an antenna in the air at that 45-degree angle. If they're broadcasting a broadband signal, it'll spread over a distance. So if they have a signal that are broadcasting from planes, they could do exactly the same thing with an LMB horn on a tower. So they could bounce.
They have many long flight autonomous drones. You know how long those drones stay airborne? You know how much fuel they use? Jesus.
Signals off planes easy.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you also look.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I subscribed to a Jamie Sea Level. Yeah, I caught that. Pretty funny.
Look at if you look into like Project Loon and things, and they got balloons that are able to
We'll show it.
stay in the air for months at a time. And like Sean just said, now they can have drones. It's easy to have all these autonomous drones and balloons and stuff using as relays all over. Definitely easy.
And I like Dave's little thing when he puts the copper wire up and gets more voltage the higher you get up. So they could broadcast signals faster just in that band of electricity above us.
But yeah, it's
So
a good point. Why send a signal further when it can just go closer?
That's a stupid thing to do, I think. They're trying to sell space, I think. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, the ballers are too scared to come on here.
In general.
Why would anyone want to come on your show, dude? Why? Give us one good reason why anybody would want to come on your show. As we'll see later, your treatment of people that come on your show is abhorrent.
Usually. You get the brave ones now and then, but then they get triggered.
Like Andrew Johnston?
I don't know if they're brave or just gluttons for punishment.
They're sadists.
But I have to say that the Globies are getting less and less. There's definitely a shift going on.
So what's everybody's thoughts on the final experiment?
I distrust.
Oh, shit.
One of my 2 cents on that. The first thing is, is there, do we see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
He puts the copper wire up and gets more voltage.
Great satellite, no interruption service.
But
it's got to travel through the ionosphere.
Here's the problem.
Are you with Starlink? Are you, Rod?
Sorry about that. I hit a button on the fucking keyboard.
No, I'm not. I'm on Xfinity, whatever that is.
Yeah, he's he wanted to come on and they wanted him to come on and talk about that observation that Tinfoil Hat Man did, but racist piece of shit here and everybody else fucking just started fucking scattergunning him with all this bullshit.
Ian works with.
He has to go on a second night.
Starlink, isn't he? And he's always got terrible.
And there's an antenna. It'll spread over the same thing. They could bounce signals off planes easy.
Things, and they got balloons that are able to stay in the air for months at a time. And
no, they don't have balloons that are able to stay in the air for months at a time, dude. And those balloons move around constantly.
Like Sean just said, now they can have drones. It's easy to have all these autonomous drones and balloons and stuff using as relays.
I mean, it's like some guys that, I invented an app, I invented an app that drives your car for you. Okay, how does it work? Well, you just open the app and it drives your car. Yeah, but how does it do that? Well, you program it.
All over. Definitely easy.
And I like Dave's little thing when he puts the copper wire up and gets more voltage the higher you get up, so they could broadcast signals faster just in that band of electricity above us.
But yeah, it's
So
a good point. Why send a signal further when it can just go closer?
God, what a fucking bunch of dipshits.
A stupid thing to do, I think. They're trying to sell space, I think. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, the ballers are too scared to come on here.
In general.
Usually.
No, we're not scared of you, motherfucker. You think anybody's scared of you? We just don't like fucking dumpster fires.
The brave ones now and then, but then they get triggered.
I don't know if they're brave or just gluttons for punishment.
They're sadists, dude.
But I have to say that the Globies are getting less and less. There's definitely a shift going on.
So what's everybody's thoughts on the final experiment?
Let's see, I don't know. Before the final experiment, all you assholes were saying, yeah, 24-hour sun proves the globe. But we can't go, so it doesn't matter. Now it's, we're going, so, don't fucking go. It doesn't matter at all. No, what you find won't matter. It won't prove anything.
Wow. Doesn't make a difference what they observe.
I mean,
go ahead, Flatline.
Yeah.
Right, and that shows your intellectual dishonesty. When not even perfect fucking evidence like that you won't even accept that. When you said for years, for like 8 years, yes, that will prove it. Now that you know that they're going, and you can't use the excuse of, well, you can't go, so it doesn't matter. Now it just doesn't matter, right? There's no evidence that's going to convince you because you're fucking religious kooks. You're brainwashed, indoctrinated, pseudo-religious cultists.
Yeah, Dave, I think you'd agree with us. It's personal for Duffy. It's only for him. It's a PR stunt.
PR stunt? What the fuck do you mean? Do you know what PR means?
It's literally a PR stunt. The guy knows it's not going to disprove a flat Earth.
Yeah, it will. He absolutely knows. And everyone else on this planet knows. Except for you dumb fucks.
He's trying to push it as if it is because he needs it for his PR advertisement. That's all.
Advertisement for what? For the trip? What the fuck are you talking about?
He's as full of shit as a Christmas goose, and there's something in it for him. Nobody drops money down like that without there being some return. Okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Right. The return is we get to prove you assholes wrong. We get to destroy your entire fucking paradigm. That's what you're triggered about because you know it's going to happen.
And all these benevolent benefactors that want to pay for these people to go. And he already had people he knew had offered to do that and everything, but he waits until he gets a Nigerian email, from a prince in Nigeria type.
No, he got an email from a flat earther who was pranking him, and now you're rationalizing that, right? Will Duffy's a scammer because he's paying money to send people to a place. But no, the guy that said that he'll pay somebody's fare, that guy isn't a scammer, is he? These people make me fucking want to vomit.
Type scam. Here's a financial guy, didn't bother vetting it, saying, well, do we have the money? Can we put it in escrow, this kind of thing, and then we'll set up a contest? No. He just runs out there and does it, right?
So it's Will Duffy's fault that one of you pieces of shit scammed him. It's his fault, right? These fucking pathetic assholes.
And then wants to say, oh,
Jesus
look, I
Christ.
got scammed. Oh,
Listen to these motherfuckers. Listen to them.
bullshit. Bullshit. And now I think what it is now, he's not even going. So
if your mother clicks on an email by mistake and she gets her bank account cleared out, is that her fault?
he's still in the same boat as he was before this because he wanted to see for himself.
Wait a minute, Duffy's not going?
I guess that's what
No, he's not. No, he's paying for Whitsett to take his place.
Wait, no, that wasn't the deal. The deal was that he was going also.
No. He said if Jaron will go if.
Where'd you going, Dirth? Where'd you fucking going? You fucking coward.
If Whitsett goes, and he said he'll give up his space for Whitsett if Jaron goes.
Oh, I thought that had changed. I thought that he said he was going also.
No, because it sounds like that's what he says. He said it will be Dave McKeegan so far with Whitsett and Jaron. If it,
I mean, for something that doesn't matter, they're pretty obsessed with it, wouldn't you think? Don't you think? They're very obsessed with something that just doesn't matter, right?
it's going, and yeah, he won't have.
Yes,
he will
yes, they sound like children. Absolutely.
try and go, but
They sound like children who didn't get to go to the fair.
doesn't seem like he's.
And that puts him in the same boat as he was before this whole thing, right? So instead of spending that kind of money, I would have done like this, right? If it was me, I say, okay, well, there's these people down there, ALE, we really want to find out. Tell you what I'll do, man. I'll give you, employee guy at ALE, I'll pay you $10,000 and I'll give you the equipment to film me a 24-hour sun down there.
But see, that defeats the entire purpose of having a flat earther there to witness it. See, that defeats the whole purpose. That gives you guys another reason just a scam, just fake, it was CGI. See, it takes away that deniability.
Okay.
Yeah, but why
put up a live cam for a month?
They have they've got goddamn monitors on the place, motherfucker. We have 5-day fucking time lapses. You don't believe those? What says you're gonna fucking believe a 24-hour stream? They've got a 24-hour stream coming from space, motherfucker, and you don't believe that. See, that's why you fuckers need to go. But you're cowards. You're terrified because you know what it'll show.
There you go. And it's like now he's in the same boat. He was worried. His whole thing is because all he had was stories. He wanted to see for himself. Well, now he's still not seeing for himself.
But I mean, even that.
Go ahead.
He can. I'm just going to read these two super chats out. Then we'll quickly say that. So say Roper Overbearing. Thank you for your $5 super chat. He says, "Have you folks heard about there being a patent for an artificial sun?" Yes, it's been around a few years, and
yes, and they use it to test solar panels and shit. They use it to test. The current use for it is to test a solar shield that is supposed to be able to propel a spacecraft. So they put it in space, face it away from the sun, and then they open up the sail, and the rays from the sun reflect off the shield and propel the craft. That's what they use it for, to test those things. It's not an artificial sun like you'd have up in the fucking sky, man, that you put on a tower. This is a very controlled experiment done in a laboratory. Artificial sun. An artificial sun is a device that mimics the nuclear fusion process that powers the sun and other stars. The term is often used to describe a tokamak, a donut-shaped reactor that uses magnets to heat hydrogen to create plasma state. So, yeah. And this is what it looks like. So you think that'd be pretty fucking obvious if they haul this motherfucking thing out to goddamn Antarctica? You think they're going to be able to move it around? Huh? See, that's the artificial sun you fucking ignorant assholes are talking about. Fucking dipshits. Good God, man. I mean, how fucking stupid are you people?
Definitely something to be wary of.
I mean, it just takes that much time to debunk these fuckers.
Because they've obviously probably used it already. So, yes.
So let me throw in my 2 cents on that. The first thing is, is there, do we see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica? I don't think so. I mean,
No.
they faked videos.
I don't think so.
All sorts of stuff. But let's just pretend that there is one, real or fake, and those guys can't discern any difference.
Miss Mod Queen Bee, super chat. See you all tomorrow. I'm not listening to Don't Know Dave. He's not a flat earther.
From the sun that we normally see here in the north, right?
So the gauntlet has been thrown down.
That does not change any of the physical measurements of the earth. It says,
right. Yes, it won't change them because we measured the earth as spherical. It won't change them. No.
The only thing it does is says, you flat earthers really do not understand the sky. That's all it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that. And we didn't need that experiment to prove that. But there are no flat earth measurements, Dave. You're a liar if you say there are. Of course, they think flat earth measurements are taking a laser, doing that. That's a flat earth measurement, right? So I'm going to measure my room. There you go. It's flat. My room's flat. It's flat. Fucking dumbasses.
Right? It doesn't change. We can see too far. Laser flashes, mirror flashes.
No, you can't see far enough that the earth is flat. If you knew anything about optics, you'd fucking understand that. But that's just one more thing in a long list of shit you do not understand because you're not willing to understand it.
Microwaves, just all of the stuff. It doesn't change any of that because they're saying, wait a minute, the sun, which is made of helium and hydrogen, which defy gravity on Earth.
No, well, on Earth, yeah. But what's your point?
Somehow, so much of it was in space that it collapsed upon itself, created a giant.
Yes, gas has mass. Mass attracts mass.
Giant ball that can hold on to Mercury and ignore our moon, and not Mercury, hold on to Pluto and everything else, but ignores, pulling on any moons that are, and.
Who says it doesn't pull on the moons? Who says that?
It can exist in a vacuum. So something that is physically impossible, its motion in the sky, its motion, the only thing that we can really see, is going to change the physical measurements of the Earth?
No, it won't.
The entire premise of the thing is completely nuts. Duffy is disingenuous, and
Duffy is,
and he won't look at any of that. So
no, he has looked at it, and he's realized that it's bullshit.
Is it good that we're sending people down there? Sure, I get it is observing the sky, but under the premise of this thing. Yeah. Is a completely false premise, and people are making the thing. Dave Weiss says he's offered a free trip, and he says no.
Yeah, because you're a coward, Dave. You're a fucking coward. You're a liar. You're a grifter. You're a con man. You're a fraud. You're a charlatan.
It's not going under a false premise. However, if it wasn't a false premise and it was like something I wanted to do, Witsit and Jaren are far more qualified with their ability to do measurements,
I mean, far more qualified to look. I mean, their eyes are far more qualified than yours. All you have to do is fucking look up, man, and you'll see the sun for 24 hours. That's all the quality, the qualifications that you need. But you're a coward, Dave. See, there's more in it for you to stay here and deny that what they're seeing is what they're seeing than it is for you to go and have to deny what you saw is not what you saw. It keeps your grift going, buddy. We see through you. You might as well be made of glass, motherfucker.
camera work, all that stuff. They're way better. I am an amateur at that stuff, so I'm not the right guy
I'm an amateur at looking at stuff.
to send there.
You want some free
So many fucking excuses, right?
candy? What's wrong with you, kid? Get in the van.
Did you see my meme, Dave? Did you see the meme I made?
You seem to be able to say that pretty easily. You say that often? You say that often there, Dave?
I'm not the right guy to send there.
Just a second. I have to clip this.
You want some free candy? What's wrong with you, kid? Get in the van.
There you go. Clip done. Actually.
Meme, Dave? Did you see the meme?
Actually,
I'm not the right guy to send there.
You want some free candy? What's wrong with you, kid? Get in the van.
There you go. Somehow it stopped recording before I could clip it. Be right back. I don't know if I had printed this. Let's turn that off. But this thing's pretty cool. I guess you can see it back there. But it's a fully articulated Emperor Scorpion. Even the claws. Even the claws are articulated. Pretty cool. Got the stinger. And when you set it down, it'll actually the legs will actually stay up. They won't splay out. They can't go out far enough. But Yeah, and it's fucking life size, a little bit bigger. So that was my latest print. The coolest print I've done so far. Anyway, and it's pretty detailed. It's got all the bumps and ridges, and so.
My meme, Dave. Did you see the meme I made?
No, I didn't see it yet. No.
I got a meme of Duffy handing out free candy from a windowless white van. It's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, I mean that's exactly.
Really? So you're calling Will Duffy a pedophile? You're a fucking disgusting maggot, Dave. Jesus fucking Christ. There is no depth to these people's depravity. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus
my thoughts on it. I'll have to see it. Is it
It's on the Flat Earth Podcast Facebook page. It's also I tweeted it on X. It's pretty funny.
I should have said thank you.
I mean, that's just fucking vile, man. That's just fucking vile.
Queen Bee for your £10, when she says, "See you all tomorrow. I'm not listening to Don't Know Dave. He's not a flat earther." I just want to ask you, because people are like on two minds, like that. They don't believe you're a flat earther.
Me?
I think David.
No, you're just a fucking con man, dude. You're a con man. If there was more money in it to be a glober, you'd be a fucking glober.
It stems from, well, I think it's from the Jesse interview.
Jesse.
The Jesse thing. You couldn't say the Earth is flat. You couldn't just say.
Wait, let me tell you what's going. I was tipped off that he was going to ask me, "Is the Earth? Do I think the Earth? Absolutely know that the Earth is flat." And if I said yes, he was going to say, "Oh, you don't believe in mountains and valleys."
No, that's not it. That's not at all what he would say. See, this is the excuse that you retards use. Is no, it's not flat. It's got mountains and hills and valleys. No. Flat means, is it a goddamn pizza like in your fucking app, or is it a sphere, dipshit? That's what that question means. But you're terrified to fucking answer it. Because you know that if you say, oh yeah, it's flat, then we can tear apart your fucking model like that. And you fucking know it.
So I just made him define what flat is. I'm like, you zoom in, I'm looking at my table, it's flat. But if I zoom in on it, it's going to look like Mount Everest, right?
I know, but he didn't define flat, did he? He just gave.
No, it won't look like Mount Everest. Sorry, buddy.
Say to you, you're called Flat Earth Dave. Dave, you should know what flat is. I mean, if that was me, personally, Dave, I would have.
And there's that from Flat. So, oh, it's a straw man. Really? What's a straw man? Any map, any model, all measurements? All maps, all models, all measurements. Where's the straw man? How can we straw man it? All maps, all models. Oh, except for the ones that we present for you to explain, right? Oh, that's not flat. That's a straw man. Right? What part of all? What does all mean? Let's look up the definition of all. All definition. Used to refer to the whole quantity or extent of a particular thing or group. Means every single one of them. You dishonest fucking maggot.
Just said, yeah, 100% is flat.
Yeah, but then he would have cut me off. He would have said, "Oh, you don't believe in hills and mountains." Then he had all these pictures of mountains to show me, and then he wouldn't let me talk. He'd probably kick me off the show, and that would be the end of it.
It is a straw man. It is a straw man. I still would have set my position straight, saying I'm a flat earther.
Yeah, I got it.
So go
ahead.
So we just get it straight. You are a flat earther. That's all we want to know.
Okay.
Yes, he is. He is a flat earther.
I listen. A lot of flat earthers don't like to say they're flat earthers. So they say they're,
Right. Crazy people don't like to say that they're crazy. Alcoholics don't like to say they're alcoholics. Yes, people with mental problems don't like to say that they have mental problems.
Anti-globe, they don't know what the Earth is. I say that's a cop-out. Earth is a level, horizontal, topographical, stationary plane, and to me, that is
no, it's not
flat.
So defend your model, buddy. You can't. You can't. See, you show your app, that's the model you believe in. That's that's your flat earth model. And there's absolutely no way you could have a 24-hour sun anywhere on Antarctica, the Antarctic ring, on that model. And that's what you're terrified. That's what you're all terrified of.
Now,
That's what I always. That's what I always say too. I say it's a level state.
Now, what you always say is this.
But I'm just a dumb flirter. I wouldn't know anything. Stationary topographical plane contained within a dynamic fluid pressure system.
Contained within a dynamic fluid pressure system. And what contains that pressure system? A dome? Prove your dome.
And I will.
So if someone is going to sell you a car and they say, well, I've got a car to sell you. And you say, well, show me the car. Well, if I didn't have a car, I couldn't sell it to you. So that proves I have a car. So buy my car. That's the logic that you fuckers use.
I'll say contained because there's no other way to have this dynamic pressure system.
Yeah, there is. Gravity, fuckwit. Gravity. It's called gravity. It's the downward acceleration due to mass attracting mass. You dumb motherfucker. Hey, casual engineer.
Them at all without containment. Now,
I didn't listen.
Well, what is the dome and where is the dome? I'm
yes, that is SUM talking. The guy in the middle.
Like shit. I don't know. I only know it has to exist, and it's like
really. So prove it exists. It doesn't have to exist. Not if you understand physics. So prove your fucking dome, dipshit.
Keith has said before. He said, if I have a T-bone steak in front of me, I don't need to see the cow that it came from to know that it was a cow. And
might not necessarily come from a cow. Might not come from a cow. Could be lab grown.
Involved.
You might in the future with the printed meats that they're coming up with.
Hey, can I ask Dave a question right quick?
You guys can ask me any question you want, by the way. No questions are off limit. I'm an open book. I just, people like, Dave won't do this. Dave bans. No, I'll answer.
Yes, you ban people that ask you questions you can't answer. You do that. You did that to me. You've done that probably to everybody in this fucking chat. So you're a coward, Dave.
Any question. I've never, ever said no to a question.
Okay, well, it's not really a question, it's a statement. I just got a Facebook post from you, and it's got chemtrails in it, and it says, if you know, you know. Did you put that out?
Yeah, that was made this morning.
Yeah, I just got it just now. It was really weird. You show up, and then I get the post. It was like you're right on time.
Like, I don't know, 8 hours ago, I guess.
Now Facebook's behind.
Yeah, I find it. I find it really odd that they try to clamp on chemtrails and things really bad these days.
Oh, it's real. The spraying here is unreal. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Oh, and my other question was,
and I have to wait for the build plate to cool down so it'll come off. I don't want to try and pry them off, so might break them.
Have you ever met Duffy in person?
Oh yeah. So before he came out with the final experiment, I was at in Tennessee at the Greg Locke debate, and he comes up to me like a fan. Hey Dave, shakes my hand. He goes, like, hey, what, what's your name? I was just being, a lot of people are coming up to me, and he goes, oh, you don't know me, but you will. And he had this creepy look, and I got this really creepy feeling from him. He takes a picture with me, and then that was it. And and the other thing is that's when I also met McToon in person, and I got the creepiest feeling from him too. It was really really weird.
Well, what I've said about this whole thing right here, okay, so I don't think it's going to happen, and if they do go, they're not going to see shit. It's going to be
yeah, that's my number one pick also.
But I've said if they do see a 24-hour sun, that's going to mean one of two things, okay? There's something about the sun that we don't understand, or there's some fuckery afoot, because
exactly, Dave.
It's not going to.
It couldn't possibly mean what it obviously means. It's got to be some fuckery afoot. Really?
And
now, I'm going to take the same print and enlarge it twice as big. So they'll be this big. They'll be like that tall. So anyway.
Everything else out the
Sorry.
window. It's just not going to.
Right.
Yeah.
Jaron is so convinced that there will not be a 24-hour sun, and he very well might be right, that, you know, he's making bold statements. So there, I see you got my meme up. He's making statements saying, you know, if there's a 24-hour sun, that, you know, leads me to believe the Earth is a globe. He doesn't really that. I mean, I'm just speaking for him. I'm not saying it. I don't think that's what he's really saying. He's just.
So you're just lying?
Just so confident.
You're straw manning him and lying about him?
That we won't see a 24-hour sun. And he very well could be right. But, you know, personally, I think that this experiment, I don't think it's just Will Duffy. I think he's being put up to this. I think that Will Duffy is actually 100%. Broke and in a lot of trouble with the law.
Yep. That's why I said it's a PR stunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, he's doing this as a way.
So do you have evidence to back up your slander? Do you have evidence to back up your slander there, Dave? Or is this just your fucking opinion? Like the meme you created.
It's just like Bob the Science Guy came onto the scene and his felony charges were dropped, and then he shows up instantly on the anti-flat Earth scene. I think it's a very similar case.
Did Dave have felony charges? What happened when he went to court for that, Dave? What happened then? Huh?
All of them are like that, though. Have you not realized that they're all like linked to some weird, dodgy stuff? And
yeah.
I've also noticed Duffy keeps saying stuff about you and about other people, saying that we're not being honest and all this stuff, and we're twisting stuff around.
Yes, you are.
Well, I got to go to his church, Dave, and he's not very rich at all, man. He's got a big family too.
Yeah, but he owes money. Remember, he owes so much people money, though. That's why.
Yeah. Well, he paid.
Who does he owe money to there, Flatzoid? Name them. Name them. Or is this just a fucking lie again?
Paid a $250,000 in fines already. He has another $500,000 in fines that were charged against him in June. And when the one time he addressed it, he goes, "Oh, that's just a ambulance chasing lawyer, you know, going after, you know, there's a bad investment." Okay, well, even if that's true, you're gonna have to pay it if you lose. Why are you focusing everything on this thing and not working with your lawyer so you don't go to jail?
That's why I said I think this is an investment to him. It's a PR stunt. I mean, think about it. He's built himself up a name now with the global community.
Yesterday, I printed a bunch of I printed the frame parts singly just to see if they'd stick to the build plate, and they did without all this around it. So I printed the armor or the skin on one of these just to see how, because I'm going to put it together and have it as an example, just to see how easy it pops off this thing, and it does. I mean, you can't even see where it was connected.
And he's been seeing if he builds up a kind of name and he's got an investment to it, he's going to get a passive income out of this.
Oh,
How? How is he going to make an income out of this? How? Fucking back up your claims, motherfucker. Yes, it's civil.
Think about this. Let's say they go down there and there's clouds and there is some trickery going on and there is some optics in the sky, and Jaron and Austin go, "Nope, that is
some optics in the sky." What the fuck are you talking about? Some optics in the sky.
Definitely, it doesn't prove anything, and they walk away as it doesn't prove anything. The Globers will come back and go, "Yeah, we went to Antarctica. We saw the 24-hour sun. These flat earthers thought it was going to be blue sky, but, you know, it's Antarctica. I've never seen a blue."
No. That's not at all what they'll say. And you think that you could see you think it's going to be daytime without the sun? Why isn't it daytime at night? Huh? Why isn't it daytime at night? Because you can't see the sun, right? You think in the daytime, if the sun goes behind a mountain that it's just fucking gone and it's nighttime? God damn, these people.
Blue Sky Day at this base from every video I've ever seen. And then Duffy will go on a world speaking tour and get paid to speak at places, and that's his payoff for this.
But
Plus,
also-
not going to jail for his crimes.
Yeah, but also
What crimes? Again, back your claims, motherfucker.
remember, like I said about this, he's going to get a lot of investors that's going to just help him pay his money laundering stuff.
Hold on, I think I know what he's going to do.
And no, he hasn't laundered any money, moron. What the fuck? I mean, these people are reprehensible.
He's going to pretend he's going to go on that airplane, and then it's going to go down, and then he's going to claim that he's gone when he's not.
Just disappear.
I don't.
He's going to fake his disappearance.
You got to just remember that the globe lie is more important to the elite than even we realize. That, you know, because the globe lie is how they control the entire world. If the entire world listens to this show,
how do they control the entire world with the globe lie when, by your own admission, 99% of the people don't even know that it's a globe? How are they controlling anybody?
and goes, oh my God, these flat earthers are for real, the entire power structure just dissolves. It's gone.
Oh,
and
okay.
they can't have that. So one thing we can know for sure in Antarctica is they're not going to let them see a setting sun. Whether it's canceled, whether it's cloudy.
Who isn't going to let them see its setting sun? Who's this they? Who? What the fuck are you talking about?
Whether they try fakery, I don't know which one, but they will not let them see a setting sun.
Mm-mm.
So, Dave, can you bring back the Global News Network for me?
There was
Yeah.
there was a picture on KRC earlier for us. Oh no, it wasn't this one.
People really are disgusting as fuck.
Airplane electrician.
There was another one. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Do you have any disagreements with the people from the FE communities crowdfunding a trip for a few people to Antarctica?
Is that a question to me?
Well, that's Sean.
Yeah, to us. Yeah.
I think the more people that go, the better. But I also think if they have something planned, the more flat earthers go, the better, because they'll be like, all these flat earthers went there.
As long as it isn't you, right, Dave? As long as it isn't you, because, you know, you got a grift up. You got a grift to sustain.
They saw the sun and they're denying it, you know, because you try to explain to a normie that's never even looked into flat earth or just, you know, is a globey normie. And they're like, look, it's daytime in Antarctica. Well, that can be explained on a flat earth model. And the sun behind the clouds, you know, there was a light behind the clouds that's.
No, a 24-hour sun cannot be explained on a flat earth at all. That's the point, Dave.
Circled around them, but they're denying it, right? Then our voices won't be heard that well. And, you know, Duffy will be on Good Morning America, you know, whatever. And he'll be, you know, they'll spread the word because that's what they always do. They always run with their straw mans. They always, you know, and they get the publicity. There's still people today that say flat earthers are stupid because they even kill themselves trying to prove the earth, as Mad Mike did in his rocket, right? But they still believe because the mainstream media worldwide ran with that story that he was trying to prove the earth is flat by jumping.
He did. He was a flat earther, and he was trying to show that he could get it, that the earth was flat in a steam-powered rocket.
Mike wasn't a flat earther.
I mean, I'm not laughing at him dying. I'm laughing at the how ludicrous it is, thinking that you could fucking get high enough in a steam-powered rocket. I like to think that he was wearing a top hat with goggles strapped around as a headband and a fucking trench coat.
There was he?
No, he was a flat earther.
Riding up to the launch pad on a fucking one of those big wheel bicycles.
And he needed
$7,000. Use it as PR.
No, he wasn't doing any. This was not a flat earth thing. He wanted to break Evel Knievel's steam-powered jump record.
Yes.
And he needed.
Evel Knievel didn't use a steam-powered fucking rocket, you dipshit. God damn it, Dave. You're an idiot.
$7,000 for his steam engine, and so some flat earthers said, "Hey, we'll crowdfund it for you, but you have to put research flat Earth on your rocket." He's like, "No problem," and then the media ran with it that he was trying to prove flat Earth. How stupid is that? Jumping 1,800 feet. Why don't you just go in a building or climb a hill? You know. And
1,800 feet. Yeah.
to this day, they still run that story. Years later, they're still running that story again and again and again. And that's kind of what they do. They just, if the Earth was a globe, they wouldn't need to straw man us. If the Earth was a globe, there would be no flat earthers because there would be proof that it's a globe.
There is proof that it's a globe, Dave. The proof has been sent to you, and you block it all, and you ignore it, and you promise to pay money to people who can show you, and then you block those people and you deny it. See, that's life, Dave. That's your life. You're a con man.
It's a good thing to this whole final experiment thing, though. Look how it is pushing the flat Earth around to everybody that has never heard of the flat Earth before.
You sound like Mark Sargent right now.
But that's my
Nathan
question.
says the same thing.
So that's my whole question for tonight. Is it good publicity or is it bad publicity?
All publicity is good.
Listen, I agree.
No, it's not, buddy. No, it's not.
All publicity is good, but good publicity is usually.
Ask the people who may or may not be on P. Diddy's in P. Diddy's case. Ask them if all publicity is good.
Better than bad publicity, but not always. But I'm with you.
It's there's something more to this, like I said, and I'm sure everybody here agrees. And I caught him. I keep catching him in contradictions of things that he said in the past. Like when he first came on the scene with this, and he goes, "All right, well, let's find out once and for all. I'm neutral on this." He played the neutral guy. And the other night on his video, he was talking about, I think you has turned down the opportunity to have a free trip paid for by a Glober.
A free trip.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, free, 100% free.
Look, you want to send me down to Sandals or the Bahamas or some bullshit like that? I'm down, right? I'll take that all day long, But man,
right, because you're a coward.
That's a trip. Okay, going to some place to freeze my nuts off for 5 or 6 days is not a vacation. It's not a trip, man. Yeah. I don't want to be there. I stay in my house most of the winter because I despise the cold, man.
Dave, imagine
Amen.
Sitting on a plane and sitting in the cold for five days with people you can't stand.
Toon, sitting in there with Toon and McKeegan. What?
And Globey McGlobeface is going.
Oh no!
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah.
You just made my brain poop, man. There ain't no way.
Think what a migraine you'll have after that, because the whole time they're just going to want to debate you over and over with everything. It's like, no, just leave me alone, man.
Whatever happened to normal conversation, man? That would.
Yeah.
It ended with you, motherfuckers.
Well, Roger, I don't know. Are you secretly a member of his congregation now? So, I mean, you did go to his church.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no,
he's definitely part of the church.
Well, somebody left a comment on one of my son's videos that they had gone there to that church. And it was open. They went in. There was nobody there. And he heard people in the back arguing. Or at least having a very heated discussion about something. Then a dog barked, and he heard a chair scooch back. And he said, a guy came out there and said, "Yeah, what can I do for you?" And it was Duffy. Now, this is just a claim and a comment. And he said that he was clean shaven and looked just like Jake, the asshole.
Like the asshole, huh?
And then he said, he says, "Oh no," he says, and then he told him he was there looking for a pamphlet on the church or some information when they have services. And he said, "Did the flat earthers send you?" And he said no, and turned around and started walking out, and he heard them
right. This conversation never happened.
All start laughing and shit. And now I don't know how valid that is or anything, but somebody took the time to leave a pretty detailed comment. I don't
Oh,
know.
he did, didn't he? Yeah. We haven't heard back from Jake Dassel about his. What was it?
Well, he's an upward rising Earth guy now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dave, what do you think about the upward rising Earth?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I think it's dumber than the globe Earth because it actually takes thought to come to that conclusion.
Nice.
Yeah, I've tried to talk with Dull about this so many times. It just doesn't get anywhere, though.
Can we ask Dave the big question though? Do you think the Earth is flat, Dave?
Of course. Listen,
I just had to say it, bro.
There's people that Monday morning quarterback me all the time, and guess what? I don't do everything perfect, not nearly perfect. I just do the best that I can, And I didn't listen to the whole show. I don't know if you guys were analyzing Mark because you like him, because you don't like him. I don't care.
No,
but
we were just trying to, like I said in the beginning, we're not trying to attack him. We don't want to. I'm actually tired of all the negativity in the community. What we're going through is like the way he presents some of his stuff sometimes sort of gives it like a he might have to progress his arguments. We're trying to say that.
Listen, Flatsoid,
it gives a different weird vibe.
Listen, I totally agree, and I try to increase my stuff all the time. And guess what? So does Mark. If Mark ever says something that totally freaks you out, my suggestion to you is reach out. His phone number's out there. He'll talk to you. And guess what? He takes suggestions. He takes comments. Like there were some things that he.
No, he doesn't.
Used to do, and I called out like, Mark, this just comes off wrong, and he's like, oh, that's a good idea. Let me do that in the future. So Mark is, listen, I don't agree with everything Mark says. I don't agree with everything that you guys say. But Mark is an honest.
No, Mark is not honest. He said that if someone sent him photos of curvature from space, then he would delete his channel and give up flat Earth, and he lied. So no, Mark is not honest.
Geek. He's a dork. Okay, I told him to his face. He's not a shill. He's a dork. But he is talking to the beginners. He's not at a level. Flatsoid, you're above where I am. You're talking to the people that are getting into scientists. The highly educated people. I'm talking to freshmen, right?
Yeah.
I'm just bringing people in saying, look.
I'm saying that he might have to look into is the way he presents it makes it still sound like they can push us in that strawman model. Because he still makes it sound almost like we're in space, but we're just enclosed.
And I've suggested that he no longer holds that flat Earth disc in his hand and show people, and he doesn't really do that anymore because that makes you think of a disc floating in space, even though that's not what he believes. But I just encourage anybody, if you have a suggestion for Mark, reach out, be his friend, tell him what you think. He listens.
He is really a nice.
He listens. Sure.
Guy. I was hanging out down there at Ruby Tuesdays or
I'd like to meet him. I have the same last name as him.
And when we were,
but listen, Flatsoid, there's a lot you can teach him. There's a lot you can teach me. That's why I listen to your shows because I listen to everybody and I just pick up as much information as I can. And this is one thing that we all get. We're all learning new stuff every friggin' day.
No, you're not.
Mm-hmm. But like I said,
if you were learning new stuff every day, you wouldn't be a motherfucking flat earther. Stop lying, Dave.
We have to start working together as a community.
Yes.
Because I have been seeing.
Yes, we
Hey, George.
do.
Even I've been kind of negative and stuff, pushing away, and I want to try to change that. Because even though we don't agree with each other, I don't think we should be kind of pushing away from each other. Because I think that's exactly what the anti-flat earthers want.
Yeah.
I got to hand it to Mark, though, at the beginning.
Exactly.
When somebody hitting the scene with this, I saw it as an attack to an obfuscation away, like controlled opposition when they started with this upward rising Earth thing. And you got to be careful too when you put out something and then claim it to be as something. Like I'm working on the idea of the sun being of electromagnetic in nature, reacting with the Earth through like an induction type situation.
Well, that's pretty fucking stupid.
And maybe that giving us the idea as to why like Death Valley is one of the hottest places on Earth, and as you increase in elevation, it starts getting cooler and cooler and cooler. That perhaps there's something like that. Now, I'm not putting that out there as a belief. It's something that I'm working on my own. I've thrown it out there, the idea, and maybe somebody can pick up on it and go with it, you know. But when you say, well, I think that we're going to replace gravity with an upward rising Earth, and I'm like, no, you don't need to. All you did was rebrand the equivalency theory. Stop.
Right.
Hey, guys, I got to roll. Thanks for having me up. Any final questions?
Yeah, just
nothing I can think of.
Man. Just.
No, I appreciate you coming in and talking to us, bro. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear your voice, and I'm glad to, that we can talk about it and stuff like that. It's great.
Yeah. Have you checked out my documentary yet?
What documentary?
I released it like 10 days ago.
Well, can you email it to me? Send it to. Oh, there it is, right there. I'll get it. Yeah. Thanks. I will check it out, and I hope I am already assuming that it's going to be very good.
Yeah, it's
it is good. I think it's very good.
I will feature it on the app. How's that? Are you cool with that?
Awesome, man. Yeah. Perfect. Awesome.
That'd be cool.
Of course it's good. It's got me in it. I mean,
wait, hold on. I have to restate it. Let me watch it first.
Who doesn't like a Dave anyway?
I agree. Feature it on the app. If I feature it on the app,
actually unicorn.
It'll be.
No, you won't have to put a "not safe for work" sticker on it. Don't worry. It's cool.
It'll be on Friday the 11th. Oh, no,
awesome.
It'll be after that. I'm sorry about that. It'll be around the 15th.
Awesome.
All right, guys. Thanks, man. See you.
Thanks for coming in.
Bye.
Good night.
Thanks, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Well, I'm happy he came on.
Yeah, man.
How did that happen?
He was in the chat.
So anyway, now we can go back to this.
But there's a reason he doesn't have it set in his calculator. What do you think would happen if he had to put minus in his calculations? Because remember, they've already got blockage from 0. Okay. Now,
No, we don't have blockage from 0. You're not at 0. You're not anywhere near 0. You aren't below 0. You are above 0, dipshit. That's the problem.
Below that 0, it's going to be blocked more. There's going to be more hidden. Correct?
It would be worse. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the reason why they won't put it in. So the globe is out there. You can go talk to Walter Bislin and say, listen here, dude, put some minuses in there because there is.
Why would you need to put minuses in? If you're going from where the water is, you don't need to put any minuses in. That's fucking useless.
Minus elevation in reality. So therefore, if you want to have it more accurate, put minuses in. But it's going to make it even worse for them. But it's okay.
And this were also my point as well, right? Ballers claim that Google Earth is the most accurate representation of their model.
Yep.
So if Google Earth says you're in minus.
Yeah, pretty much the most accurate. Yeah, because it uses the heliocentric math in its source code. Yeah.
Yeah, we're in the ground, in other words.
How does a baller try and claim that you're not in minus? You might as well throw your Google Earth in bin then, aren't you?
Uh-huh. So
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
This kind of makes Walter Bislin's calculator redundant.
Yeah, I think Mr. Chesley said the same thing too.
What's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Five.
Hey, there's the racist piece of shit that all the flat earthers keep giving a platform to.
Oh, I had refugees from the storm.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I don't know if you know Mojo Shop. Him and somebody he was with stopped by here the other night, and on their way back up north. So been a little bit indisposed.
There we go. I'm going to do one of these at 2.5 times its size. How long is that going to take to print? Took those two 3 hours. Let's see if it's going to take one of them at 2.5 times as big. Just curious.
The guy in chat who says Spurn Lighthouse is 35
No, but he's got the wrong one. We're talking about former low lighthouse.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Oh shit! 7 hours and 42 minutes.
Like, that's not what we're talking about. But
that's a lot of time.
But even that,
and that's just going to be a display, unless someone wants one that big.
What are you referencing? 35 meters to?
Usually to the top of whatever you're fucking looking at.
I am 45 meters tall in my dream.
Okay,
So if Google Earth says that something is 35 meters above mean sea level, that means the bottom of it. That means where it's touching the ground. That's how far above mean sea level it is.
What you reference, Ryan? What?
Yes,
my point being is, what is elevation reference to?
Mean sea level.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And where was the water? Was it at mean sea level? No, it wasn't. Again, do a follow-up, man. No one's pressuring him to do a follow-up because you've affirmed your consequence, right? Right? So you don't need falsification. You already got the results you were looking for.
Level.
What? Yeah, mean sea level, so horizontal.
No, that's not what mean sea level means, you dumb fuck. Mean sea level is just an arbitrary point from the center of the earth. Distance from the center of the earth has nothing to do with fucking level.
It's 27 meters. Yeah, low left lighthouse is 27 meters. Height above tower. Height of tower is 27 meters. There we go. So not, what are you saying? But let's put 27 meters in for these guys. 27.
Right, and plus the amount that you're above the water. You need to put that in.
Not that it's going to make a difference because what's blocked is going to stay blocked anyway.
Now the guy's saying where is
blocked by what? Blocked by what? By an arbitrary distance?
the lighthouse? You've been making loads of claims on it, mate. You tell us where it is.
It's in Spurn. But there we go. Spurn low lighthouse, 27 meters. Got it on screen. Okay, let me put it on screen again for you. There it is.
Yeah.
There's two lighthouses. You see in the back?
But
that's the one you were referencing.
27 meters into its base, so is it?
No, it's his height, total height.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, the distance, the height, the height of the thing is at its base. The amount that it is above mean sea level is at its base, not the top of it, the base.
Okay.
Is that including the above sea level too for the land?
Yep.
Or is that just the object itself? Okay.
No, it doesn't include. No, it doesn't.
That's it. That's what it is. It's usually above mean sea level. So, what have I got on screen? Okay, let's share the screen. So, this would be the lowest we can put on Walter Business Advanced Earth Curve Calculator. You see that? It's 27 meters. So remember, he was actually minus 2 meters, but...
No, I haven't. I haven't printed one yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I have. I don't know where it is. But there's one that I do want to print.
But we can give it as 1 meter because of the height of the telescope on the mount. But we're going to first do the lowest, okay? So he's actually lower than this in reality. The target distance is 9.6 kilometers away. See, I've even put the refraction in, correct? What does it say that the horizon is?
Can't be far.
1.2 meters away. So that's how far the horizon should be. Let's quickly go look if we can see.
Right. If the water level was at mean sea level, sure, that's how far it would be without refraction. So,
That's weird. The horizon seems to be way beyond where it's supposed to be, because remember he is 9.6 kilometers away, and the horizon is supposed to have been at 1.2 meters away from him. Definitely not 1.2 meters away from him. But that's not the bad thing, though. What else is even worse here, guys? What does this hidden say? 5.914 meters. That's almost 6 meters of tower missing. The bottom.
I want.
By what? What missing? Blocked by what? Blocked by what, Flatzoid? By water. That should be at mean sea level if it was there. God damn, you're fucking dumb. This is why we say you're stupid and that you're dishonest, because you don't understand shit and you lie all the time.
I want to point this comment out from Debatable D, because this is the classic misunderstanding of what mean sea level is. If you stand at the beach at water is at mean sea level, what happens as the water goes out with the tide?
But the water wasn't at mean sea level.
Elevation go above the water level? Would you see further? Why would you think that your elevations change when tide's gone out?
It doesn't.
It does. Your elevation is above the water line. Fucking idiots. Why would elevation change? Are you serious? God.
Elevation profiles are based off of mean sea level.
Right. And hidden and drop is based on the surface of the water, stupid.
So the water at mean sea level is 0. Always. That's the 0 horizontal baseline.
Right. No, it's not a horizontal baseline. It's not a horizontal baseline. Mean sea level is a point where you're standing. It's a point on the earth, on the water. It's not a horizontal anything. I mean, if I've got a yardstick and I go 6 inches from the end of the yardstick, is that a plane? Is that level?
Still land below that 0.
Jesus.
So when the water's gone out and the person's gone below that 0, it means your curve that's based on mean sea level.
No, based on the water, the surface of the water
has been now shown redundant.
No, it hasn't. You're just a fucking idiot who doesn't understand shit, man. God damn it. Listen to these guys. Holy
It's
fuck.
useless because you're able to go lower than the claimed curve rate. And
no. Mean sea level is not the curve, moron. It's a distance from the center of the earth. The curve is the fucking water. You were how many meters? 25 meters above the fucking water. How could that water block your fucking view, idiot?
And see further.
Jesus fucking Christ. This guy's an idiot.
Anyway.
You are a complete fucking retard, Flatzoid.
Can we see?
And we've educated you on why this is fucking bullshit. So you know that it's bullshit. Why do you keep lying, motherfucker?
6 meters blocked by that curve that's supposed to be.
By what? Blocked by what? Blocked by what? The water? That's well below the fucking telescope? An arbitrary distance doesn't block anything. Mean sea level doesn't block anything. That's where the water is when it's between low and high tide. Is the water there? No. Then mean sea level doesn't mean shit, motherfucker.
In the way.
Jesus fuck.
No, we can see exactly the same amount of lighthouse that the person on the left a few meters away compared to him.
If you look at
9
that lighthouse,
kilometers.
right, you can see that green.
Hello, Zorg. How you doing? Let me hook you up.
Bit at bottom.
I mean,
That's
these people are fucking reprehensible. They really, really are. They are just not useful at all.
The water line.
That's the water line.
Good Lord.
And if you look perfect there, you'll see his scope is in line with that water line. So he's at 0.
No, he's not. He's above it, motherfucker.
So let's move to,
damn
let's
it.
put him 1 meter above. You guys ready for that? Now we're even putting him higher than he really was.
Really, how high was he above the water? Because these blue stripes, these blue lines, that's the water level, dipshit. That's not mean sea level. That's the water. That's the surface that you're looking over.
Okay, so now he's higher than he actually was. Where are we? There we go. See, it's still 27 meters, still 9.6 kilometers away. It's a 1 meter above. Refractions are on. Now the horizon should be 0.76 meters away. Okay? It's a bit further away.
7.6 meters away? Meters? The horizon should be 7 meters away. Yeah, that math doesn't add up, dumb fuck. 7 meters away. That's 21 feet. So you think the horizon is 21 feet away?
And
Jesus fucking
2.1
Christ.
meters is supposed to be hidden. Let's see if we see 2.1 meters hidden. Huh. Nope. Still see everything. No.
Now put it the height above the water. Put it the height above the water, because that's what would block your view, is the water. Again, not an arbitrary distance. The water, the physical fucking water.
This is higher than what he was supposed to be.
Jesus Christ, man. Are you kidding me?
Very clear. Very concise.
Yes, dishonest motherfucker.
And then finally, we do the same with 2 meters above. And we get the same results. See, still 27 meter target size, refractions on 9.65 kilometers at 2 meters height.
27 meters, that's to the base of the thing, dude. That's to the base of it. So what you're showing here is you're showing the base of it. That's where the base starts. And then the lighthouse is above that. So again, you don't know how to fucking read this calculator. You don't know anything, man.
The horizon. There we go.
You don't know a goddamn thing.
Oh, that's left relative to the horizon. Where's the horizon itself?
What'd be cool would be to take a 3D print of a skull like this. Make a silicone mold from it and then cast sugar skulls with that mold and sell them. That might be cool. I don't know how to make a sugar mold, but it's probably just real concentrated sugar in that you pour into a mold and let it dry, let it harden. I don't know.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hidden is 1.1 meters. Let's go look if we can see 1.1 meters. Yeah.
Why is eye level a straight line on Walter Bison's calculator when levels means curved in there? Understand?
Because your eyes see in a straight line, dipshit. That's what that means. And if you have a refraction, it bends your eye line. So you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That's a good question, actually. Yeah, look at that. It's a straight horizontal line.
Yeah, and because you're looking at what, a few miles? You're looking at just a few miles in width? Yeah, of course it's going to look straight, dumb shit. Now, you can compare the difference between the globe and the flat Earth. Do that.
Are all horizontals parallel?
But again, you need to take pictures at the water line or at mean sea level when the water's at mean sea level in order to have a valid test, a valid observation instead of a biased one.
Well,
not according to them. Not according to the globe, but it seems to be on, yeah.
Oh, also with the with these things, where'd they go? Oh, here they are. With the dummy 13s, dummy number 13, you'll also get a set of weapons like guns and where are they? Yeah, I closed those down. But yeah, you get a set of weapons and staffs and little toys for the guy to hold and pose with.
Huh. That's a good
quite
good
interesting,
point.
isn't it?
Mm.
What would be an honest price to sell these for? I don't know. I'm just curious.
So anyway, guys, I just wanted to correct that and say, yeah, sorry, I gave the wrong information last time, and it still debunks your globe full and full.
No, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't. So you're still an idiot, and you're still a dishonest piece of shit.
Agreed.
Agreed.
And so
thank you, whoever
he's
just
observing
donated.
stars, and then he moves on to Foucault's pendulum. It's like the guy's got no clue what he's talking about when it comes to science. Really,
exactly. So I say thank you, Hercules, for gifting 5 memberships. You, as a Glober defender, understand the argument, okay?
I mean, I may jump around a little bit, but I'm going to be here for a while. I owe you guys a lot of time.
7% says, yes, I do. It means no curve. Brilliant. 14%, this is the one where it bothers me. 14% of people say, no, I am too limited to think logical.
Yeah, that was his biased poll for the day. I mean, that just proves how dishonest, how fundamentally dishonest this motherfucker is. He can't even have a non-biased poll. Doesn't know what a poll is.
She actually clicked that.
Wow. And of course, he doesn't even know what a fucking documentary is. So, he's just not smart at all.
And they're proud of it. And then 80% said, I'm a flat earther, so I know it.
So this collective insanity is increasing. It's getting worse.
That could well be Andrew Johnson just on his own.
Yeah, he's a jackass. He doesn't have anything at all. All he does is snipe in the comment sections. I tell him to go fight it.
I'm messaging because he cried again. Oh, nobody wants me there. Blah blah blah. It's like,
probably because you're an ass.
No, you begged him to come on your show. You asked you begged him to come on your show.
Asshole, dude.
You're obsessed with him.
You know, that's what happens. You know, hey, should we invite Bill to the party? No. Why? Because he's an asshole. You know, that's how life works.
Yeah. Nobody wants him here because he forces himself upon you. You know, you have to put up with him daily. One soccer count, another soccer count, all same. You know.
Put whim.
And I don't know if you guys are like me. I'm getting really tired of all this negativity the whole time. I don't want to fight with the Globers. I don't want to call them names and stuff.
Yeah, but you do it, don't you? Without any cause to do so. See, here's the guns, weapons. So ignore that non-commercial use there. You can't use these commercially if you buy them from me. That's what that means. So, yeah. So you get swords, you get submachine guns, a couple pistols, and some kind of rocket launcher and a fucking space gun. And then there's they also have swords and knives and different pistols and a different kind of machine gun, a couple cool katanas, and then if you're into Star Wars, you get a lightsaber and a blaster. There's Han Solo's blaster right there. And is there a lightsaber? Where's a lightsaber? Can't see it. Anyway. But anyway.
But they pull it out of you because they're so dishonest. You know what I mean?
We're dishonest. Okay.
But Roger Little, thank you for your $2 super chat.
So it's our fault that you curse at us because you think we're dishonest. Gotcha.
He says, my grandson thinks you're inside my headphones. Thank you for the super chat, man. You rock.
We are inside your headphones.
Oh. Hey, Guns. Good to see you, man. But yeah.
I have never met a bigger group of idiots. Ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of getting irritated with all this negativity of this whole flat earth globe arena thing.
I've been sick of it for a long time, right?
Because it never stops. The drama never stops. It's always fighting with other flat earthers, always fighting with globers, always trying to figure out what's going on.
Right, because you think you're smarter than everyone and you keep getting proven to be an idiot. But you just won't stop.
Like, when can you just have normal conversations? You know, you don't agree with.
And when you don't have anything to back up any kind of model you believe in, then you're going to get in arguments amongst yourselves because one guy thinks it's this without any proof, and the other guy thinks it's this without any proof.
Them. I mean, look at the other night when we had that other.
And then you get mad at us and all butthurt because we prove you wrong. Now you're whining about it. I tell you what, stop being fucking stupid. People will stop debunking you. Get out of the flat earth and just read the Bible, man. You don't have to be a flat earther to be a Christian. That's why they don't teach flat earth in Christian schools.
Gone. We show him what he says is impossible. He just
who have you shown that's impossible? What you said words?
Andres dismisses it. Says no, we're not showing him what he said. You know what I mean? It's like we just literally showed you multiple demonstrations that you said was impossible.
Right. We've shown you multiple demonstrations that you say are impossible. You just deny it. You hand wave dismiss it. Give me a mountain of evidence. Oh, I don't want that mountain. No, I don't like that mountain.
I mean, is it so hard just to be honest with yourself and say, okay, yeah, I concede, you're showing me.
Yeah, how hard is that to do there, Flatzoid? How hard is it to say, okay, I concede, you've shown me demonstrable, repeatable evidence? How hard is that? You hypocritical little turd.
Mm-hmm. What, not only have they convinced people of something ridiculous and scientifically impossible, but they've.
How is it scientifically impossible? Use physics. How is physics scientifically impossible?
Also somehow convince them to fight tooth and nail to defend the stupid shit. That's what gets me. It's like once you've been shown that this is ridiculous, it's impossible, and they're like, oh, no, there must be some reason that it is this ridiculous thing. No.
But you've never shown it to be ridiculous. You just said that's ridiculous. You've never given any evidence. And when we ask you to give evidence, you can't. You can't. You just fucking can't. You chicken out.
Oh, tell me that, you know.
But Dave, is the height of stupidity not to like argue and battle against something that you don't believe in?
Yeah, I think
is that
so.
not stupid? Like,
no, that's called debunking. That's called proving you wrong, motherfucker. See, the height of insanity is believing something that doesn't exist, that's been proven not to exist, to keep doing the same thing over and over again and thinking you're going to get different results.
You know, I don't get it.
It's like the bees the bees don't argue with the flies.
Now, if someone walked around dressing like Santa Claus all the time, giving out presents to people all year round, claims to have flying reindeer, and a warehouse full of elves making presents for all the children over the across the planet, would you think he's insane? You would, wouldn't you?
To tell them that honey is way better than shit, you know?
Wait, it is?
Yeah, man.
Did you not know this, Ryan? Where have you been?
You can attract more flies with shit, though.
Yeah, but you'll never attract them.
Why the fuck would you want to attract flies? See, that's why your thinking's fucked up. You try and attract flies. Why would you want to do that? It's like he's such a good, he couldn't sell an Alaska. He couldn't sell an Eskimo ice. Why would you want to fucking sell an Eskimo ice? Seriously.
Anyway, China.
Just saying.
You can attract more flies with Craig above a turd.
Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah, they're really getting desperate at this point.
Yeah, we're getting desperate.
I'm still getting Professor Phil Bell telling me that balloon expansion has nothing to do with entropy.
Right, it doesn't. It doesn't have anything to do with entropy. You don't know what entropy is because you're a fucking idiot.
Hey, the cat and the fiddle, cow jumped over the moon.
And then I give him a citation.
Is blowing up a balloon entropy? Fuck. Is the expansion of a balloon entropy? An increase in entropy. Okay. As it represents a system moving towards a more disordered state where gas molecules inside the balloon have more possible arrangements and greater freedom of movement within a larger volume. Okay. Then Phil Bell is wrong.
And it just says all physics agrees with him.
I mean,
well, Phil Bell's wrong then.
Obviously, it doesn't.
Nope.
Because here's a physical.
I think Phil Bell could take an L compared to the amount of losses you've racked up.
Demonstration. You know,
right? Mister, you ever heard of Lauren E? Yeah. Flatzoid invented a new kind of navigation system called Lauren E.
That guy makes a comment is wrong.
And if you think that's just rhetoric, I just filter with shorts, yeah. Yeah, I watch a lot of videos. Where is it? It's from yesterday, so. Maybe that was it. Hold on.
So what becomes of you, my
a cat?
So what becomes of you, my love?
Films, I absolutely love them, man. The best films going, space films.
Yeah.
I believe space is real. No, I don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, Luca, Nico, have you heard of Lauren before? Lauren E.
No.
Yes, Lauren E.
Well, he actually messaged today and he says he watched Brian's presentation and he really enjoyed it. And
Awesome.
yeah, I think Brian's presentation was actually very good. But I do hang on, even though everybody has disagreements on if he's a real flat Earth or not. But we asked him today if he's.
I mean, this is not what I wanted to. Oh wait, that wasn't it.
That's concerning if he claims to be a professor.
What the hell? This isn't the one I wanted to look at. That's not the one where Andrew Johnston comes in.
All the sweaters. So it was.
Where is that? Sorry. Wait a second. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. All right.
It's bad.
Now we're there.
Bad. It will destroy
You're
the
right,
painting, all the shit that's coming out, the heat and everything, supposedly. So, what's going on with it? There was always like this decorative plate in the back, and those two little stanchions. What's up with the two little stanchions in front of the fireplace? What are those for? People still put them in front of their fireplace. They're decorative, but they had to have served some kind of a purpose. And
Yes,
I have
they
to
keep
wonder
the
what's
logs
going on there.
from
Was it
rolling
some
out
kind
onto
of
the floor.
a device? Not really a fireplace, so to speak, but a heating element based off of ambient energy. I don't know, man. But it doesn't. I know that they weren't burning logs in the damn thing. That's for sure.
Maybe
they
we
just
should
had
get
really
some and
big
see what they
logs.
are.
Exactly, Jeff. I've actually heard this.
Oh man,
Log.
I did that one time, man. I was trying to see if I could get people to sign a petition to ban dihydrogen monoxide.
Yeah, I heard it. So he doesn't know what a fucking andiron is. Let's look up what an andiron is. We're going to go back a little ways on this. I think it's called an andiron. What is an andiron?
Here's the definition of andiron: a metal support, typically one of a pair, that holds wood burning in a fireplace.
Yeah. So, yeah. There's one. I've got a couple. I've got a cool set of andirons in my storage unit. But yeah, that's, and now yes, they are mainly decorative when you have a gas stove or gas fireplace, but A lot of people burn wood, motherfucker. And burning wood has not gone out of style. Now they just have like a cradle. And a lot of times it's to keep a log from rolling out onto your fucking floor, dipshit. So you're not smart. You're a dumb fuck. Rather than like look something up that you maybe thought about something about and confirming what it is, you just spew bullshit. You just say fucking horse shit. That's all you do, man. You make shit up.
Problem. Yeah. I've heard about that before. Pretty good.
Fuck.
Well, you got to
Anything
wonder.
to make money.
I mean, fuck me, man. I mean, if you're this fucking lazy, you'd rather just make shit up and look like an idiot than actually be smart and educate yourself, you're fucking hopeless.
What was going on with these fireplaces? Okay, these old fireplaces, they're not suitable for
They
a
burn radium in
actual
there.
fire. They're not.
Yeah, they are. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you know how a fireplace is built? Do you know how a chimney's constructed? What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, fireplaces don't. You can't burn wood in a fireplace.
Suitable for a fire. And they would hang these beautiful, expensive paintings above the fireplace. Bad. It will destroy the painting. All the
Yeah, and paintings get destroyed. What's your point?
shit that's coming out, the heat and everything, supposedly. So, what's going on with it? There was always like this decorative plate in the back, and those two little stanchions. What's up with the two little stanchions?
Called andirons. That's what they're called, andirons. They're not stanchions, you dumb shit.
In front of the fireplace. What are those for? People still put them in front of their fireplace. They're decorative, but they had to have served some kind of a purpose. And I have to wonder what's going on there. Was it some kind of a device? Not really a fireplace, so to speak, but a heating element based off of ambient energy. I don't know, man.
Oh my God, what the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. It's based on ambient air temperature. How the fuck you think you're going to get heat out of the thing, man? What the fuck are you talking about, you dumb fuck?
But it doesn't. I know that they weren't burning logs in the damn thing. That's for sure.
Maybe they
we
just
should
had
get
really
some and
big
see what they
logs,
are.
Dave.
Exactly,
Oh my
Jeff.
God.
I bet you heard this.
Oh man,
Fucking kidding.
I did that one time, man. I was trying to see if I could get people to sign a petition to ban dihydrogen monoxide. I said it was a
Did you? Or did you just hear about it and thought it'd be kind of cool to repeat the story of someone else that you heard?
dangerous chemical responsible for the deaths of thousands of people every year. And they were like, "Oh
well,
my
it is
God."
the truth, though. Many people have
It is.
drowned.
So what?
Yeah, people drown. People, rainstorms. Look at what.
Jesus, I was in the Army for 7 years. My dad was in the Army all his life. My dad was in the Army when I was born and didn't get out until after I enlisted. So, for all intents and purposes, I was in the military from the day I was born till July or October 85, 86, right? I'd been in the Army for decades, been in the military, around it, in that lifestyle. And I've heard a lot of bullshit artists. I've never heard anyone that pumps out more fucking bullshit than this fucking piece of shit here.
What the dihydrogen monoxide did to all of the people in North Carolina, for instance, right?
Quite crazy. And the thing is, the people just sign it and think, yeah, this is bad. In the
Yep,
meantime,
you
it's
make
like,
it sound
okay,
bad.
you know what? And then at the end of the day, it's like, oh, now I can't have drinking water. Why can't I have drinking water? Well, you just ban it.
You are not allowed to claim your own water.
Like carbon, oh god. And it's like, wait a second, carbon is
The grass
the
can
basic
drink it, but you
element that
can't.
everything is made of, man. Everything that lives, plants, you. So when they say they want to eliminate carbon, you're the carbon they want to eliminate.
Oh my God.
You see?
Are you fucking kidding me? You illiterate dipshit. No, they want to eliminate carbon emissions, you dumb motherfucker. God damn it. Is there anything that you do know? Fuck.
There you go.
That's the plan.
See, this is what happens when you give up on education. This is what happens, kids. Stay in school.
But I'm just a dumb flirter. I wouldn't know anything. I don't trust none of it. It came from an authoritative figure. I'm to the point right now that anything that comes out of the mouth of a perceived authoritative is hogwash right off the bat. That's my initial response. Bullshit.
Right, because you're smarter than everyone, right?
But I'm just a dumb flirter. I wouldn't know anything. Yeah. And then I look and make sure.
Maybe we should just unplug the television and be done with it.
It's like these clowns are putting up there for this latest show here. Now they're really heating into it. This stupid ass selection of a executive officer for our pathetic ass country that we have.
Yes, it's called an election. It's called a democratic process.
And I watch these idiots running around acting like teenagers, bashing
So 3 hours and 40 minutes, that's not bad. It'll print quicker than that, though.
on each other for shit. Nobody's saying anything good about, what they can, do to help alleviate the problems or anything else like that. It's mostly just.
Really? Nobody's saying that? Nobody's saying that? You liar. You fucking illiterate boob.
Telling you how bad the other guy is, oh, that guy eats poop, well, I'm rubber, you're glue. I mean, it's that bad. It's like little children. I'll be glad when it's over, but no, it's not going to be over because you guys got to understand where we're at over here, right? No matter who wins, the other side's going to lose their freaking mind. And that's all there is to it. That's how divisive this has become here. And they've taken us away from our.
He doesn't know how elections work. God damn, what an idiot.
Original
Holy
way that
shit.
things were done, yeah, they used to have a vice presidential debate.
Yeah, they still do. They still do.
Because you didn't vote, they didn't run on a ticket.
What? 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 They didn't run on a ticket? The vice president didn't run on the president's ticket? On the party ticket? You didn't cast a vote for a president and vice president? What kind of dumb motherfucker are you?
You voted for him separately.
What the fuck are you talking about? No, you didn't. At no point in our history did we elect a president and a vice president separate from each other.
Hey, Richard, how's it going?
So if you had a good guy running for president and you didn't want to vote for him because he was dragging some turd along with him, that they didn't have that. It was like, hey, yeah, this would be a good president. This would be a good vice president.
You're just making shit up, man. You're making shit up. The president chooses his vice president. God damn this guy. Holy fuck.
I think at even one time they tried it to where even whoever lost the election out of the two became vice president.
And no, that never happened either. Ever. You're lying. You're trying to be the smartest. You're trying to be the smartest person in the room of idiots.
Which would be a lot better, of course. I wonder why that keeps telling me that.
Hey, Rick.
It's kind of like, and this is going to be a joke, just fair warning. It's kind of like women's sports, right? Say, man, they really played a good game. They beat the shit out of that other team. Yeah, because they were playing girls.
Rick, show how's it going?
I'm sorry, that was bad.
Well, at least it would balance it out, right?
It balanced it out a lot better. The
God.
so-called checks and balances that were once in place, they've been gone for a long time, man. They're
Yeah,
not-
they
No, they haven't been. No, they haven't. You fucking retard.
haven't existed since the banks went.
No.
Since the banks went? What? What the fuck do our elections have to do with the banks? They just, whatever comes into their fucking head, they just say it. There's no filter. Just because the internet has taught them that whatever they think is 100% correct, and everybody has to respect that.
One of the biggest
Goddamn.
things they did with that was never contesting the executive order action. There's nothing in our constitution.
Right. You can't contest an executive order. Now, the Supreme Court, the Supreme Court will look at it, but no, a member of Congress cannot contest an executive order. So, sorry, man. You don't know how politics works. You don't know how our system works.
Constitution, it says that the president can make an executive order, and it just
Yeah, there is. There most fucking certainly is. Executive orders. The President of the United States manages the operations of the executive branch of government through executive orders. After the President signs an executive order, the White House sends it to the Office of Federal Register. The OFR numbers, you can't see all that, but it's okay. The OFR numbers each order consecutively as part of a series and publishes it in the Daily Federal Register shortly after receipt. For a table of executive orders that are specific to federal agency rulemaking, see the ACUS website. But yeah, that's the executive orders. What is an executive order? Are official documents through which the President of the United States manages the operations of the federal government. The directives cite the President's authority under the Constitution and statute, sometimes specific, sometimes specified. Can Congress override an executive order? Congress has the power to overturn an executive order by passing legislation that invalidates it. So that's the only way they can do it. They can test it by invalidating it with legislation. So, in 1935, the Supreme Court overturned 5 of Franklin Roosevelt's executive orders. So it's been around since 1935. I'm trying to find out when the executive order was passed. Been around. There we go. The first executive order was issued in Washington on June 8, 1789, addressed to the heads of federal departments and instructed to impress him. Actually, our tax system basically was an executive order by Abraham Lincoln to fund the war, I believe. Our executive order is legally binding. An executive order is defined as declaration by the president or a governor which has the force of law, usually based on existing statutory powers. But it's not saying when it's been around. If anybody knows when that was enacted, post it in the chat if you could. What is an executive order? How is an executive order carried out? Checks and balances. Just like laws, executive orders are subject to legal review. Similarly, Congress does not give me the answers I'm looking for, or the specific answers. I mean, these are all answers. Are executive orders constitutional? The United States Congress does not have a provision that explicitly permits the use of executive orders. Article 2, Section 1, Clause 1 of the Constitution simply states the executive power shall be vested in the President of the United States of America. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's definitely constitutional.
Just, bam, it's just a dictate. There's nothing in there about that. But the very first one to do that was, of course, the one that turned us into a federalist democracy over a Confederate republic, and that was Abraham Lincoln. He did the very first one. I think
No, as we just saw, 1789 was the first one. So, yeah, you're wrong.
The president that signed the most executive orders was FDR, and he was a straight up communist. So,
and no, FDR was not a communist. God, what a dumb fuck.
Yeah, we lost this place a long time ago. People are just now waking up to notice.
What an idiot. Shut the fuck up, you sovereign citizen bitch. God, what a moron.
Oh well. I'm just
fucking
documenting the fall of the Western civilization. That's what I'm doing.
I like it.
I mean,
tonight's so exciting.
No, I like it because it means that Jesus is coming. So I like it.
Well, I've been saying for a while, the beginning is near.
I like it. It means that Jesus is coming. Okay. Did you buy your presents? Did you bake him a cake?
The end is now.
What a fucking idiot.
No, it ain't the end. It's the beginning. It's the end of
I get chili on the Freedom Prize, please.
Yeah, right. Freedom fries. That was a joke too. Holy crap. People fly onto whatever nonsense propaganda people give you.
There we go.
Prize. He took the
Oh, she has been listening then.
There you go, Michael. There's Andrew Johns for you.
I mean, they just every day, it's just they prove how fucking stupid they are, how little they know of anything.
Well, I'm changing my name.
I mean, how hard is it to fucking look this shit up? I'm looking it up for them. They'll deny all of it because they're smarter.
What's happening, Andrew? How are you tonight?
Yeah, hi. Sorry, am I on now?
Yeah, man.
All right. Sorry, I'm a bit croaky this morning.
Cool. Now I'm printing the toolkit, the weapon sets.
Yeah, Keith. Yeah, just woken up to a message saying, "Please come on." So
yeah. Michael asked for you, so I said, okay.
Oh, see, they beg him to come on, and then they say, "Oh, he wants to come on so bad, he cries because he can't come on." Yeah, you beg him to come on, and then one time when he came in, he just fucking kicked him for no reason, just to like flex, just as a flex. It makes you look like a coward rather than you flexing. So, yeah. And then when he doesn't come on, he says, "Oh, he's scared." And now he does come on. It's like, oh.
I just thought you're always trying to get on, and we've got nobody to talk to. I was like, let him on, give him a chance. So,
jeez, aren't you guys lovely and nice?
Yeah, because you're desperate for views, man. You're desperate. You've blocked everybody, so you don't get new views that way.
We are so lovely.
Well, you have to
see. They say that if the flat Earth wasn't around, if they weren't around, we wouldn't have anything to do. Yeah, we would, but you'd have nothing to do if the Earth was flat, would you? No, you wouldn't have to prove anything, right?
to give me about 10 minutes for my computer to boot up. And of course, I have no.
So you
no
come
idea.
unprepared, sir.
Well, what I did was when I saw the notice, I rang in and said, "Hey,
you just woke up, man."
I just woke up. It's 6:30 over here, and I just woke up."
So did you hear me asking for?
No.
Oh yeah.
I sent him a message.
Keith messaged me. I haven't seen anything of what you talked about. Hey, sorry.
We haven't been talking about. Oh, we're just talking rubbish, mate. Like.
Right, because your thumbnail says I was wrong, and you got a picture of the Humber estuary. So obviously that's the subject.
What?
Correct?
Yeah, I
Correct?
just corrected information that I gave wrong 2 nights ago.
So have you talked about it so far?
Yeah, in the beginning of the show.
Right, and what?
See, that's what he came on to talk about the estuary, about Tinfoil Hat Man's observation. That's what he was asked on to talk about. And keep in mind, these are the motherfuckers that complain because people talk over them and interrupt them, right?
What did you say?
I gave the correct information.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to tell me what you said.
I told the wrong distance because I mixed up the lighthouse and the pub. So I gave the correct
okay,
distance.
okay. So that's like the last time you admitted you're wrong, where it was a tiny little mistake, not a big blunder.
No.
Yep.
So you
doesn't
hang on.
change the fact. It doesn't change the fact. You should still see. You shouldn't see the bottom of the lighthouse, sir.
No, yeah. There's no reason why you shouldn't see it because the water is not blocking your view. And again, I'll repeat myself again. Do the thing again when the water is at high tide, and be an inch above it. Then do your observation. See what you get. Falsify your observation, or at least fucking try. Right?
Right. So you got at one point you were talking about the lighthouse, but you had the distance to the pub, something like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Because the one to the pub was 12 kilometers, and to the lighthouse was what, about almost 10 kilometers.
Right.
9.6 kilometers. Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I thought the pub was 12. I thought it was about 7 miles. About 12 k's.
Snake is long.
To be honest, I can't remember how far away it is.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, what's the bridge?
Hey, how you doing, Flats?
Where'd Andrew go?
He just dropped. He probably coming
getting
out.
his computer ready or something.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
So what's news, Reg?
Nothing much. Just checking you guys out. Finally got my mic working.
Nice.
No more broken mic.
Yeah. I think it was the stream, man.
What is this? A circus?
It is.
That's why you were here, Ryan.
Yeah, see this here? I got 81 megabytes free. This thing only comes with like a 7 or an 8 gigabyte hard drive. I can get a 36 or a 32 gigabyte that I can swap out, which I'd like to do. Be kind of nice. I need to download the time lapses I've done, free up some space. Anyway, sorry.
I am the circus.
Are you not entertained?
I will entertain you if you don't like it.
That's right.
AJ's back.
That's right.
AJ's back.
Be entertained.
So, Andrew, you're quite convinced that the Earth is a globe. Is that I get that from
Well, absolutely. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know whether I just accidentally kicked myself off then.
Yeah, you might have, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on my phone, so I don't know whether I touched something accidentally.
Right. So what
Oh,
kind of scientifically verifiable proof of a globe Earth do you have?
oh, I've got plenty. I've offered, you know,
Just one. Just one. That's all I've ever been looking for is just one scientifically verifiable proof of a globe.
Yeah, sure. Measurements of curvature.
That'd be science, but that'd be
Measurement?
Well,
How
I will
did
say
you
it's science
measure?
or not.
How do you measure curvature?
Well, this is the thing. I've made a proposition to Keith saying I want to come on and present something, a couple of things, and I will after I've done that, I will leave him alone. Now I'm not going to get into that argument that topic today. I'm here to talk about the Humber River one, and that's it. Because I don't the Humber estuary, the tinfoil hat man thing. Because I don't want Keith to say that I came on and talked about other subjects. And
Well,
that
you kind of made a claim. You said you had measurements of curvature.
sure, but I'm not here to talk about that today. I'm here to talk about the Humber
They
River.
never are. They never are. They never are.
Yeah.
They're always, oh, I'm not going to get into that. I'm going to talk about something else.
Well, because
and it's like all I'm asking for and have asked the whole time that I've ever been on is for just one scientifically verifiable proof.
That doesn't exist. Science doesn't prove anything, dipshit.
Of a globe Earth. Okay, this means that you have to explain scientific impossibilities.
And we've shown you the proof, motherfucker. But you just deny it because you're not smart enough to understand it. You're too dishonest to accept it.
You have to, and you can't. One of the biggest ones being having the fact that we have an air pressure that it must be contained.
We have an atmospheric gradient. Yeah, we have air pressure inside of a container, but we have an atmospheric pressure that's not contained.
Yeah, and you know the answer to that, don't you?
No, I don't. I do, yes, because it's contained.
No, well, yes, it is contained. I agree with you, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, physically contained.
No, contained by a force. But, you know...
Oh, really? What force is it that's containing
Come
it?
on. Yeah, so I've done...
No, go ahead. What force could physically contain a gas?
Gravity, motherfucker.
Yeah, you know the globe answer to this, so I'm not going to...
If you're going to claim gravity, then I'm going to ask you for a demonstration. Show me the... Show me the... Shush, I'm still talking.
I don't care. I didn't come
I'm
on here to
talking.
talk about
Run, little boy,
run!
Show me the experiment that verifies that air is affected by gravity.
Cavendish. The Cavendish experiment. Mass attracts mass. Air has mass. The Earth is a mass. Deal with it. Fucking cope, motherfucker.
Please, go right ahead.
Now, it doesn't matter what I say. You're going to say
a citation that proves that air
No, we
is
want you to say, we want you to
affected by
show us
gravity.
evidence.
That's all I
It
need.
doesn't matter what you say. You will have to show. That's what he's asking. So it doesn't matter what you say. You're correct.
Right. Show us your model. Show us your map model and measurements of flat Earth. Doesn't matter what you say. It's what you show, right? You hypocritical fuckwits.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what I say. Sob will say,
you have to
that's
show it.
wrong. You've
Yeah.
got something wrong.
Right?
He said-
Listen to these rude motherfuckers. They will not let him get a word in edgewise.
No.
Can you cite or point me in the direction? Can
He's
you
asking you to
cite?
prove it. So it's not about what you're talking about. It's about what you can prove.
Right. Can you cite or point me in the direction of an experiment that verifies that air is affected by gravity?
Well, according to the globe paradigm, gravity
Yes,
exists, and it affects anything with mass.
Yep.
Okay, but there
you
again,
go. There it is.
That's a
Is that
statement.
something you've experienced?
No, that's a fact, motherfucker.
Hold on, that's a statement. That is not a citation of a demonstrable experiment that verifies that air is affected by what you call gravity. Okay.
Right. Well, because you know what I'm then going to mention. You know what I'm then going to mention about the experiments that validate gravity.
No, I don't. Even if gravity.
La 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 la. I mean, he even said it. Listen to him.
You know what I'm then going to mention. You know what I'm then going to mention about the experiments that validate gravity.
No, I don't. Even if gravity did exist, okay,
Gotcha.
even if you
What? Okay.
have, okay, let's just pretend that it exists. Okay.
All right. Okay. Let's jump that.
Now, cite, cite,
So-
or point me in the direction of an experiment that's demonstrable and repeatable.
Cavendish.
That shows that gravity is having an effect on air.
Right. Well,
okay.
If
I'm
gravity
not
exists,
talking about not generalizations of.
See, you won't let him answer the question. See, you asked the question, dipshit. Let him answer.
Of a myth about mass attracting mass. None of that.
I like how he starts his argument with you.
Hang on,
I am
Tom. You just said-
specifically asking for demonstration of air being affected by gravity.
Yeah, and gravity affects all mass. Anytime you look
That's your claim.
Yeah, but
No, that's science. That's physics. It's not a claim.
I'm asking
It's a fact of fucking life.
for the demonstration, the demonstrable, repeatable experimentation that proves that air is affected by gravity.
Okay.
What's mass?
Hang on, just can you
What's mass? My God.
just give me a second?
Mouse asks, what's mass?
My computer is taking forever to load up, so I can't go on camera and
Good
show it
Lord.
until it boots up. But I will present you. Oh, that something's really bad up there. There's some horrible.
Andrew,
Now keep in mind, he was there to talk about that estuary of observation of Tinfoil Hat Man. That's what he's here for. That's what he was invited on the show for.
do you want to present whatever you want tomorrow night? Will it be
I can't-
easier?
Can't do that tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe he'll be ready then because
I think it'll be
said-
easier. Because then
I'm
tonight,
surprised to see
maybe
you
you
in
can, yeah, then maybe tonight you can tell us what mass is.
Well, it's
I mean, if you don't know what the fuck mass is, what the fuck are you doing?
matter.
That's
So
interesting.
that hissing is still going on. It's gone quiet, but it's still going on in the background. Who's that?
What is you, eh?
Do you hear? No, are you hearing a really loud hissing?
I can hear it, but it's not very loud. But
Yeah, no, it's gone quiet again.
Maybe it's my computer. It's the
I think
fans
it's
are on.
Roger.
Yeah,
Okay.
Maybe it's the
you
snake
pretty
in
much
your pants.
bet your ass that if there's any chaos, it's Roger.
I thought
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
I thought it was Andrew bringing out his
Roger.
ruler of his measurements of curve.
Yeah,
I
my
thought it
fan
was
on the
Andrew.
computer's kicked into overdrive for some reason. So.
All right, no problems. When this gets going, I will provide you with a diagram of some way of showing. I can't demonstrate here because I don't have the equipment, but a way of showing that air is affected by gravity.
Well, go ahead and just describe it. What method?
there is.
I'd rather draw a little picture, and I don't know why my computer.
Yeah, leave him to do his
Oh boy, do you need some crayons?
Wait. Drawing a picture, describing
Well, you can't get any crayons from you guys because you've eaten them all.
your hypothesis is not a proper demonstration or a repeatable, demonstrable experiment.
Right. So I'm
proving
gonna
the
describe-
hypothesis.
I am
I
going
could draw a picture of a unicorn, or better yet, a purple
you're gonna stop
elephant
monologuing
flying
every time I say
around. It
something.
doesn't make it real.
Great. So every time I say something, you go on with about 20 sentences. Can you just give me a chance to say something for a moment?
Go ahead, Andrew.
So, thank you. So I'm going to draw.
Dropped again.
Right when you hit the crescendo,
He's gonna come in
"I'm going to-"
again. But let's just let him
I think
hear
it
him
was a
out.
facade, not
quickly.
a
Let's just let him hear him out quickly and see
Yeah, yeah.
what he says. Because he's digging his own hole. That's all we can say.
Yep, casual. That's exactly right. Yeah, he didn't believe that. Flatso doesn't believe that if you put more air into a gas container, it gets more dense.
He has no
I've got a pot
container.
of his sauce. We can put him in it.
But yeah, I think let him present tomorrow what he wants to present.
That's
And
right.
just let him get it off his chest because it is probably bothering him. He doesn't sleep at night.
You invited him on. You begged him to come on, man.
Okay.
You're a fucking turd.
Okay, there we go.
I have
Okay, there you go,
crayons.
Andrew. There, try again, man.
He's back.
Yeah, I don't know why I've dropped out. So when this gets working, I'm going to draw you a picture and describe a very simple experiment so you can demonstrate how air, the atmosphere, is affected by gravity. I don't have the equipment to do it. I probably can't cite anyone who's actually done it, but it is pretty simple.
Oh, one second, though,
Do you
Andrew.
have a hypothesis?
Andrew. 1 second. An experiment should be repeatable and testable. So,
Right? Yes, an experiment is repeatable and testable.
if no one's done it, then
I
you're
didn't say
making it
no
up,
one's
mate.
done it. I'm saying I haven't looked up so that
You
I can
just
cite
said
it.
that anybody who's done it. So, like, you should be able to
No.
pass
He said he can't name anyone who's done it, motherfucker. That doesn't mean it's not been repeated, stupid.
the information on.
I mean, if you can't name anyone who's won a Formula One car race, does that mean no one's won a Formula One fucking car race?
So that I could, if I could get the
Hang on.
things, I could
Yeah.
do it myself. But you've just
Yeah.
said you don't know anybody who's done it.
Well, I haven't looked for anyone who done it.
Then it's not been done, has it? If you don't know anybody
No,
who's
yeah.
done it, mate.
No, I just haven't
You
looked
just
for it.
believe it,
God, what a dumb fuck. What a dumb fucking statement.
Andrew, right?
Look,
That's-
here's my biggest contention. All right, here we
Andrew,
are.
when I called out for you to come on, I didn't expect you to come with bullshit, man. Come with something, not rubbish.
Here we are in the year 2024. We're in the year.
Oh, here we go.
Well, you invited him on to talk about that fucking observation, but you motherfuckers won't let him.
So go on, keep monologuing. So give me
Hold
a
on a
chance to
second.
talk, please, mate.
We're in the year 2024, and surely by this point in time, someone has devised some kind of a demonstrable, repeatable experiment proving that air is affected by gravity. And better
Absolutely.
yet, you would
Yeah.
figure that they would have something better to
If air wasn't affected by gravity, you wouldn't be able to fucking breathe, moron.
defend their myth of mass attracting mass than some janky ass 18th century crap that's just merely
What, like Cavendish? I don't think Bob or Blue Marble Science built his in the 1800s. He built it like a year ago or 2 years ago. So what the fuck are you talking about?
a
What you talking about, Willis?
demonstration of torsion dynamics. This is
No, it was not a demonstration of torsion dynamics, you dumb fuck.
2024, and that's I would be embarrassed to use that example. I really would. But you mean to tell me there is no demonstration whatsoever?
Yes, there is, you stupid piece of shit.
So am I going to start putting a stopwatch on you because you just go on and on and on, and you've said the same thing 50 times, and you're not. And every time I start talking, you talk over me with the same stuff again. So please give me a chance.
Okay, let's start from the beginning.
See, that's that's one of Sovereign's tactics in having a discussion. He just keeps doing this and keeps doing that and tries to get the other person triggered to try and get a response out of him. That's what sovereign citizens do. Because they're pathetic pieces of shit. He doesn't have an argument. He doesn't have a position. He doesn't have a model, a map, nothing. He's got fucking nothing. And he's admitted this in live streams. Yeah, I just get him to. I just try and trigger him. That's what I do. That's how I roll. That's all he's doing.
Beginning. What's the hypothesis, Andrew?
It's pathetic.
The hypothesis is that gravity.
Not again.
Dropped again. I think let's ask him for his hypothesis. I'm going to write his hypothesis down.
Best
and
thing
show
to do
us
is
what's
tell him
up.
to prepare and come back tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, let's try again. Hypothesis.
Ding.
Tomorrow. There isn't an E at the end of that fucking word.
Well, the hypothesis is that gravity causes mass to be attracted to mass.
No, I said specifically air.
Right.
Okay. I don't care
Right. Air has mass, motherfucker.
if you think air is a mass or not.
No, not
Okay?
a mass.
No. Jesus.
In order
Has
for
mass.
air to be a
Has
mass,
mass.
it would have to be
No,
in
no,
a
no.
collected volume. And
But
you cannot have a
that's
volume.
fine.
I'm not.
So he doesn't know the difference between mass and a mass. Wow.
I'm not saying air is a mass. Okay, I'll get onto it. It's not that air is a mass. So if you're getting that wrong, it has mass. Does air have mass?
I don't know.
resistance to
It's your
nature.
story. Only in a
No, but-
only in a contained volume, and you
I
can
don't care
only
about the
have a
contained thing.
contained. But listen to me. You can only have a volume of any gas with containment.
No, you can't. No, here's a volume of gas right here, right in front of me. This volume, this height, and this diameter. A column of air right here. Column of air. You don't understand what a volume is.
So what are you talking about? What mass? How much? How much? You're
Well,
acting like all the gases are one cohesive mass. They're not.
No, I didn't. No, I'm not. So you're just making things up. I'm saying, going to ask you the question: does air have mass?
No.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what?
Yes. Here, let's prove that here. Does air have mass? Yes, air does have mass. Although it might seem invisible, air is made up of molecules that take up space and can be weighed, meaning it has mass and it is considered matter. You dumb motherfucker.
What happens when wind hits you and you feel?
Oh, there he goes again. Bye-bye.
Is he doing that on purpose?
So
I think he might be.
intrinsically, air only has mass if it's if the gas particles are collected together, okay, and it's still not a cohesive mass. It's only in a mass because you have it contained.
No, dumb fuck. You don't know the difference between mass and a mass of a quantity. God damn. Holy shit.
Outside of that, it does. So what's this? This one will have mass. This one will have mass. This one will have mass, but it's only due
Except
to
your
the
mass.
containment. You can't.
No,
Outside of
no, it's not. It's fucking not, man.
the containment, they're all individual particles. They
so-
will
so-
never, ever, ever bond together.
Ding, ding.
I never said. So you've switched on to a different subject. I'm saying that air has mass,
Okay.
and you disagree with that.
I'm with
Prove
Keith.
it.
Well, go ahead. If it does have mass, so what?
Just
Yeah.
quickly, I'm with,
So what? If it has mass, it destroys your paradigm. It destroys your argument. So what?
Then
I'm
it's
with
affected
Keith,
by
like,
gravity.
I think we should define mass first. Like,
Mm-hmm.
So prove it has mass.
Why don't you go look up the fucking definition, motherfucker? How about you do that instead of having strangers on YouTube give you definitions? How about you do some fucking research? Just base fucking research. Looking up shit.
Mass by showing it being attracted to another mass.
No, Youngin, you've
No, no, no,
jumped
no,
a
no,
step
no.
there.
It's your
You've jumped
your
a step.
fucking claim.
You
It's your
don't-
claim,
you don't-
bro.
You don't accept that it has mass, and I ask
Great,
you.
that's your
what-
claim. You claim
No.
that it has mass, and there.
No, that's the truth, dude. That's the truth. Air has mass, dipshit. I mean, what kind of fucking double digit IQ motherfucker thinks that air doesn't have mass?
Yeah,
Therefore,
and you disagree
all
with
right,
me.
so prove it.
So what
Yeah, that's
happens when what happens when wind hits you in the face and you
I'm
feel
not
like you're
asking
being pushed
about
backwards?
the wind. Prove to me that a mass of air.
I've never
is-
been wind kicked by the
Prove
face.
to me that
Yes, you've said this over. You keep saying this over and over again, trying to trigger him. Okay, you don't want an answer. It's obvious. That's why you keep asking the question.
mass of air is attracted to any other mass. Show
Yeah,
me that it's
hang on, we've got to
attracted
get
to
over.
anything.
No, we've got to get over the hurdle of you not thinking that gas has mass.
Then
I
just
don't
cause my
believe
pressure.
mass
Can you
attracts
please
mass
stop interrupting
anyways.
No,
each
That's
other?
myth.
you've jumped a
Okay.
step, Sov. You've jumped a step because whatever I say about gravity, you're going to say that air doesn't have mass, so therefore I'm wrong.
Well,
So,
all right. let's
you are wrong
suppose
about
it
air not
does
having
have
mass.
So what?
Great.
So what?
therefore
You're
it's affected
you're
by-
basing your hypothesis on a myth. Secondly, you're basing it on an assumption that air intrinsically on its own has mass. It cannot
Yeah,
have
you
mass.
just agreed to
unless it
hypothetically
cannot
agree
have
to that.
mass unless it's in a contained volume.
Okay, yeah, then let's
So-
put it
so-
this
so
way.
you don't
Then
understand what
let's
mass
break
is.
it down then. What is
No,
mass?
he doesn't.
Oh, that was broken. I think it's going to be easier if he tells us what defines mass, then we move it on from there because
I agree.
I think we got different definitions of mass. So Andrew, might be easier if you define for us what mass is.
Yeah. Am I dropping out or am I getting kicked?
No, you're
You
dropping.
get dropped.
dropping out.
I'm dropping out. I don't know why I'm dropping out.
Dropping out.
Me neither.
So I'm rebooting my computer. It's just taking forever this morning. But
No stress.
okay, mass is resistance. Inertial mass.
Oh, he's dropped again.
Vicky's got a button
having
somewhere. Dude, she's pushing it every time, like ding.
Do you maybe have a button there that you keep pushing like done or
No,
something?
no, I'm keeping my face away from the phone. I've switched from Wi-Fi to cellular network, and it keeps dropping me out.
That's why.
No, it's dropping out on both forms. So,
oh,
all right.
Okay, but you're saying it's resistance to inertia.
Not resistance to inertia, resistance to a change in inertia.
So does gas ever stop moving?
That doesn't matter. If you try and change its inertia, you have to put a force in, put energy into it to change its inertia. That means it has mass. So if you
What do you mean, really? Really? What the fuck? Do you think that makes you sound intelligent?
Okay, all right, I'll give you the hypothetical. If you have a box inside a vacuum chamber, right, and the box has nothing in it, it's the same pressure as the vacuum chamber, essentially zero. And if you try and imagine that you could stand in the vacuum chamber, okay, with one of, Moomin Rider's spacesuits in a vacuum chamber, and you try and push that box along somewhere, the weight of the box, the mass of the box, will resist you accelerating it to the side. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, box has mass.
Great. So now if you put some air inside that box and you try and do the same thing, try and slide it along a rail or something like that, it will resist that change in speed more now that it's got air in it, because the air has mass. You're trying to accelerate the box and the air inside it. So therefore air has mass.
I can agree that there is definitely, well, it has to have some substance of something, because it does.
Right.
Wait,
So
a
we call
second,
that mass.
wait a second. AJ. The air is in something, isn't it? It's in a box.
We're not arguing about
Wait a
containment at
second.
this point.
This is
We're
my
arguing about
point.
whether air
Now listen to this. Listen to this.
My point being, exactly as I said before, the only way the air can even have a mass is if it's in a contained volume. Outside of a contained volume, it has no mass because it disperses.
Wow. So he thinks he got a gotcha. He thinks he has a gotcha. But in order to have a gotcha, you got to be clever. In order to be clever, you have to be intelligent. He's not.
doesn't mean it doesn't have mass.
All of the molecules are unbonded to one another, which means
no, air molecules are bonded. Gas molecules, except for noble gases, are bonded. Noble gases are the only ones that can't bond.
Absolutely, I agree.
They cannot form into a cohesive mass.
No,
and the only way
cohesive
to
mass is
have
not
a
mass.
mass
You're
of
using-
air is
You're using
to
the word in two
contain
different
it.
forms. You are using the two different definitions of the word mass.
Oh, okay.
So, okay. Let's consider another situation. Let's consider that the entire universe is uncontained. Okay, let's just think about that. It's infinitely big.
Oh my
right?
God, that's what.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get you to understand what you're getting wrong here.
If it's
okay?
contained, then
Good luck, man. Good luck.
where's it expanding to?
So, just hypothetically, the universe is infinite. Okay, let's go with that. There's no barriers anywhere. Okay, little.
So now
and
you're using Narnia land to try to prove your Narnia.
It's a hypothetical situation to try and test your understanding by taking it to an extreme.
Let
If you
Andrew
go over
talk.
absurd,
Let Andrew
take
just
it
let
to
him
extreme.
talk. Let him
Keep
talk.
it on Earth, Chief. That's where we live. Keep it on Earth.
Well, you see, if I say on Earth, you say it's contained, and therefore I can't have this hypothetical situation. So I want you to run with the hypothetical
How
situation.
are you ever going to have a volume of any gas without a container?
I didn't even talk about volume. I didn't get to that point. You won't let me go the hypothetical that the universe is
Do
infinite.
you need a volume in order to have mass?
No, you don't. You don't.
No, not at all.
No?
No.
No,
Mass
you
is
just need
intrinsic to
material.
volume. Mass is intrinsic to volume.
Yeah, but can we just let him?
No, it's not.
Can we
Mass
just
is
let him?
intrinsic to matter.
Can we just let him talk, and then we'll pick it apart after?
My God, they don't understand this. They don't understand this. But yet they're smarter than Andrew, right?
Yeah.
Because like
Right.
I can't even follow on it yet. It's just
Right.
Yeah.
So let's
Over
just
each other and that.
let's just assume that the universe is infinite. There's no container out there. Who knows how and
I mean, this is why they're dumber than fuck, because they don't have any understanding of anything. They think they're smart. They honestly think that they're smart. It's fucking mind blowing.
why and whatever. Let's just assume that. So
Fucking
Sov can't say,
mind-blowing.
well, there's a container somewhere. And let's just assume that the universe only contains 2 molecules of hydrogen, 2 hydrogen atoms, right? And they're going around about their own business, just flying in one direction, and the other one's flying in another direction. And just by some chance, those 2 molecules happen to hit each other. Now, what happens? They bounce off each other like they would if they're on Earth. It doesn't matter that there's no container bazillions of miles away. It doesn't matter. They still bounce off each other and ricochet as if they were 2 masses hitting each other and ricocheting off each other.
And they
Do
would
you agree
never,
with that?
ever meet again.
It doesn't matter. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't care. That's not the point. The point
Well,
is
no, yeah, it
that
is
this
the
is showing
point.
without
It is the
a
point.
container,
It
they
is
still have
the point because the pressure is the result of the restriction of those molecules being able to do exactly what you just
No, you're
described.
talking about pressure. By containing something, you're giving it pressure.
Okay, so if I've got a ball and I toss another ball and I take this ball and this ball, right, and I throw them at each other and they hit each other, does that have anything to do with the fucking walls of this room? No, it doesn't. Does it? Now if I go outside, I throw those 2 balls, are they going to hit each other at the same rate? Yeah. Are there any walls causing it? No. I went outside. Same result. You're a dumb motherfucker.
Pressure.
God. Holy
Thank
shit.
you.
Gas has mass.
For you.
Oh, jeez. Yep.
I got a question for you. Quick, those gas molecules, would they have a certain gravity of their own according to your model? And when they
Oh, yes,
attract
they
to
would.
each other?
Yes,
Okay,
they would.
Do
But
they
it's-
do that in
but-
reality?
Infinitesimally small.
Then why
Well,
wouldn't they stick together?
So give me a chance to answer.
Infinitesimally small.
Well, if you put the masses of 2 hydrogen atoms through the equation, the Newtonian equation for gravity, how much force is there? Not very much at all. In fact, it's almost insignificant, and that's why. What's her name? Robinson that you that presented that you always Crystal Rob. No, it's not Crystal. What's her name? She's got a gemstone name. No, the one who talks about what is mass. You know, it was a scientist. It was like a kid's present. Anyway, she says that the direction of movement of gas is not directly affected by gravity. Correct? That's the quote, isn't it?
I think that I've heard that before, but here's my
Yeah. Fletcher uses it all the time. Right. It's not directly affected by gravity because the gravitational attraction between 2 molecules of gas is so insignificantly small that you may as well just ignore it. So, does gas
We'll
have
ignore
mass, irrespective of whether it's contained? Sov?
Look, you're never going to.
Look.
Those 2 molecules are never, or those 2 hydrogen that you're talking about, if they were to hit one another, are not ever going to hit each other again.
Probably not.
without
That's not important.
containment.
My point
Okay.
was that when they hit, they demonstrate that they have mass by bouncing off each other.
Uh-huh.
So
then they should have their own gravity, right? And
They
they
do,
should
and I've just said
draw
that it's
each other
absolutely
together.
infinitely small.
Well, why would it be infinite? So what? It's still the same thing. Why would they not just go ahead and just hang on to each other then?
So if you calculate how much,
I mean, you do realize that that's how your son had to come into existence, right?
No, his son came into existence probably because he fucked his wife.
Yeah, because a big. Oh, hey, my computer's starting to work on. Hang on, I'm getting a monster truck ad. This is great. Let's go. Hang on, let's mute that. What was I saying? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So no, they won't ever. They probably won't hit each other again, but it shows that they've got mass.
Okay. So if they have mass, then they must have gravity. And if there's nothing, if there were nothing else to influence them at all, no other gravity out there, why wouldn't their own gravity go ahead and just make them stick together?
Because the force that makes them bounce apart overcomes the force of gravity, you stupid fuck.
I just said it to Roger a couple of minutes
God
ago. They
damn
won't
it,
stick
man.
together because they have. Okay, so consider what the mass of these atoms is extremely small, right? You understand that, yes? Yep. And the gas molecules, if they've got any sort of temperature about them, especially our normal temperatures, they have a lot of kinetic energy in them.
Yes, it is painful.
So very small thing can have a lot of energy in it, and that is many orders of magnitude larger than the force of gravity that would be attracting them together to each other. So when they come together,
we both agree. We both agree that they could never stick together. Their own gravity could never.
No, motherfucker. It's not at all what he's agreeing to.
Stick them
they're
together,
unlikely
right?
to stick together if they
All
if they're
right,
ultra cold.
all right, cool. So we're on the
If they
same
were
page.
ultra cold,
So how could you have ever gotten a mass of hydrogen like the sun
how
that
would the sun form?
crunched in on itself because of
That's
this
your
gravity that
question.
could never happen because of it's so small?
Because there's more than 2 fucking gas molecules, you dumb fuck. Do you know how many gas molecules are in the goddamn sun? Are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
How would
but if
that
you have
ever
a large
occur?
Yeah.
Oh my
okay.
God.
So you have a large enough cloud of
Holy
matter
shit.
in the universe that's close enough together, I guess.
But I thought that it's a vacuum. That's a privation of matter.
No, the universe isn't a vacuum. It has matter in it.
Oh.
Everything is in space, man. Everything is in space. How can it be a privation of matter? God damn, he heard Whitsitt say that and he thought it sounded smart.
Okay, very good.
Well, I
so
mean,
how does
can we
gas,
say the universe is empty, or has it got stuff in it?
What would cause hydrogen atoms to want to collect together to form into a cohesive mass?
Gravity.
Well, you just told me that they don't have enough gravity on their own to stick together.
I said if you look at 2 particles, then the probability of, just say they bounce off each other and start heading in different directions, they still have a gravitational attraction between each.
I mean, he doesn't understand the difference between 2 and more than you could fucking count. He doesn't understand this. His brain, his tiny little redneck racist brain isn't big enough to fucking comprehend it.
Each other, but it's so small that it's unlikely to
what
draw them back together.
We need more of them bouncing around?
Yeah.
Well, if you have
is that what you're saying? We need more of them bouncing around. So if I put 5 of them in there,
well, how about we put a Googleplex of them together?
Well, where did you get this from? How did you get a mass?
A cloud of fucking hydrogen. If you want to get down to, if you want to bring it down to your fucking level, God put it there. God created that massive hydrogen cloud. Dipshit.
Of these things together in the first place.
Well, they just existed. I can't explain how the universe came into existence, but they. Well, I don't know.
You realize
that it was created by a divine being. I don't necessarily agree.
So your argument is just believe me, bro.
No, but
that's what your fucking argument is.
You're asking how can a massive gas draw itself together and create a star? And then you're going, well, where did that mass come from? That massive.
It can't. You just showed that it
can't.
I
didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Say that. I said the force between them is so.
Okay. Can water collapse a house? Can water collapse a house? If I take 2 drops and I drop it on the roof of a house, will it collapse the house? No, it won't. But if I take one of those fucking firefighting planes that scoops up thousands upon thousands upon thousands of gallons of fucking water and I drop that on a fucking house, you think it's gonna fucking hurt the house? Yes, asshole. More of something means more force, dumb shit.
Small that those 2 particles.
That's right. That's right. It is so small that those particles cannot.
I mean, he's not smart enough to understand that. He's proving that he's not smart enough to understand something as simple as that.
not attract to one another.
No,
and
they
so
do
therefore,
attract to each
if
other.
two
but
can't
the
attract
acceptance-
to one,
And Flatzoid, as the host of this thing, isn't fucking telling some sovereign to fucking shut the fuck up and let him finish. You notice that? He's letting everybody just walk all over him.
one another,
That's how honest Flatzoid is.
a million of them can't either. They're all going
I didn't
to go
say they
all away
don't
from
attract to each other.
As soon as
I
they
said
bounce
the
off each other, what's going to happen? It's a thing called dispersal. If what you are saying is
dispersal
correct, then we would see balls of propane and shit like that floating around. There would be no dispersal of it because they all were so close together that their own gravity formed them into one mass of the fucking gas. Dude, you are talking Narnia shit, man.
Right.
Dave,
Okay.
Yes, this is absolutely fucking painful.
it was
Okay.
I mean, it's painful how dumb he is.
It was a gravity well. That's what caused the sun. It fell into one of those.
Jesus
So
fucking
you have
Christ.
completely misrepresented what I said. I said that the gravitational attraction between those two molecules of hydrogen is so small that you may as well ignore it. Not that it doesn't exist. If you put enough into a big cloud of hydrogen or whatever it is that just happens to exist, I don't care where it came from, let's just say it happens to exist, they won't all just fly apart. There'll be a collective bias for them to stay close together. And they eventually sort of coalesce together, and there's so much mass that the gravitational attraction between all those particles is greater than the kinetic energy of those particles need to be able to escape that gravitational well, and they form a star. Now, my computer's on, so I am going to connect through that.
Man, I mean, it's amazing. It really is.
Nice paint job.
Thank you. Just waiting for Andrew.
He needs to knock her back because I'm ready for bed.
Jesus Christ.
And don't snore on camera, whatever you do.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I'm on a computer. Wow.
Cool. Okay.
Wow. Congratulations.
Nice.
I didn't hear
So
anything I
nice.
said in the last 30 seconds. So can I just ask, is my voice coming through okay?
Yeah,
It is.
perfect.
Okay, great. No problem.
I was
Right,
trying to
so-
see where you're going.
So can we jump
Yeah,
on to
I got
my...
one of those. I got a demonstration.
Can we jump
Okay.
on to my... I mean, we'll get back to Tinfoil Hat Man, but I want to show you because self-challenge...
No, but that's tomorrow night. I just wanna quickly show you this.
Okay, come on tomorrow night.
Now, not to poison the well or anything, but Sovereign Soul has been warned about his simulation, his gas pressure simulation, that he doesn't click on gravity. He doesn't activate gravity in the simulation. He's been warned about this. He's been told that that's dishonest when you don't click on that setting.
I said that.
Yeah.
Just keep that
Yeah,
in
yeah,
mind.
I
that'd
can
be
do
perfect.
Tinfoil Hat Man in 5 minutes, mate. I can
I'll
do
be
that
back.
in 5 minutes.
I'll be right
Tomorrow
back.
night.
Oh,
Yeah.
How can
And
you
you
do
can
that
do
in 5
proper-
minutes?
I can't do it tomorrow night.
Sure.
What's so hard for you to try and negotiate with me at a time when I'm available? Like, I woke up this morning, you've been going on for an hour. I woke up and I got a message saying, come on right now, you're invited.
I
And now you say,
said
"Oh,
that
no,
they
I'm
invited
available."
you. Be glad they let you invite. I
Well,
say be
it's
glad.
nice that they had me on and they
Don't
haven't
forget
taken me
that.
off yet.
No, but just 1 minute, Andrew. That was at the beginning of the show. Like, you are literally near end of the show. So
Sure.
Yeah.
we can't
So I
listen
can-
to everything you've got to say now because
Sure.
I go to bed me soon, so I'm going soon.
Sure.
You've done
Literally,
that.
give me about 10 minutes, and I'll do two things. If Sov doesn't interrupt with his monologues, I will show him my thought experiment to show that air is affected by gravity. Right now, he's going to say it's in a container. I don't care. That's not what I'm trying to argue here. So, what would you see that well enough? Yeah. Okay. So out here, let's say, for example, hang on, I'm going to just move some things there. Get a better. Hang on, come down a little bit. There we go. So, if this is the normal air, we're on Earth here. I'm not hypothetically talking about somewhere else, and we have. I hope that's showing well enough, but we have four. Is that back to front?
Your mirror, dude. You need to turn it the other way. You need
Yeah.
to-
7
Oh.
We'll just We'll just say
It doesn't matter. I don't know how to turn this around. It's Restream that's doing it, I think. So we've got 14.7 psi at the floor, and up here, a little bit above us, we've got 14.6 psi. Okay, we agree with that. The air pressure decreases.
Pressure
Okay.
gradient.
Right. So
This
now
is awesome.
I've got a big cylinder here. Man, it's reflecting
yeah.
stuff. But oh, there we go. That's better. So that's a big cylinder, like a big gas cylinder, and it's open at the top. So you will agree that there is 14.7 down the bottom and 14.6 up the top.
Yeah.
Agreed. Okay. Now, if I cap this off, we've still got 14.7 in the bottom and 14.6 at the top because I haven't changed anything. I've just closed the lid. Agreed?
Okay.
Now, what is going to happen if I do that to the cylinder?
Watch. Check this out.
Am I going to have 14.7 here, or am I going to have 14.7 down here? Remember, the ground is still down this way. I've just flipped my cylinder over.
No, not immediately. I think what's
Hang on,
going to
no,
happen
not immediately,
is,
or no, not at all?
no. Listen to me. It's going to disperse to a point where now, because you put the undisturbed in there, that now it's going to just become a uniform pressure within. Yeah.
So
It'll find equilibrium, dude.
So your claim is that
saying-
gravity. Hold
Yeah,
on. It's going to be 14.7 through the whole thing, or what? It's going to be it will be a uniform pressure throughout the entire.
So you're saying it's going to equalize to 14.6?
It's a unit, yes, and this is precisely the reason that you have to roll scuba tanks after they've been sitting for a while.
No, you don't. You should never roll a scuba tank.
Before you use them.
No, you don't roll a scuba tank before you use them if they've been setting for a long time. You don't. Sorry.
He's never used them, so.
The only time you would roll a scuba tank and mix up the gas is if you're using inox, which can separate, and which separates from air. So you need to mix that up. But no, if you put air in there and pressurize it, you wouldn't have to fucking mix it up, dipshit.
One or two times, but I'm not that familiar with the.
Okay, but how big is that?
Unless the dumb motherfucker thinks that you fill a scuba tank with liquid oxygen, liquefied air, which you don't. It's just gas under pressure.
Rolling them. What does rolling them do, Sov?
So your contention, your claim is that
He asked you a question, motherfucker. What does rolling them do?
that it's gravity that causes that.
Yes.
Do you have any proof?
Well,
listen to me. Do you have? Listen to me. It's going to be.
We've listened to you all fucking night, motherfucker. Let him talk.
It's going to be a uniform. No, it's going to be a uniform pressure because all you did was capture. Shush. All you did was capture what was out here. When you disturbed it separately from what is outside of it, it's going to become a uniform pressure within it. Okay.
So you're saying that I've got the cap open and I've got 14.7 at the bottom and 14.6 at the top. As soon as, and you're saying, all right, you're saying as soon as I cap it off, it'll equalize all the way up and down to 14.65.
No, I didn't say that at all. I said
That's
as
what you
soon
just
as you did. That's because that's all you heard.
Okay.
That's
Okay,
because
no,
that's
no,
all
no,
you
I really-
heard.
That's okay. You said after I flipped it over, it's going to. So I'm going to cap it off. We get 7 and 6, right? As soon as I do that, it's going to change to 6.5 throughout the whole thing.
Mixing it. Yeah, you started mixing it.
Right. So at what
Once you
point?
twisted it around, yes.
So why, if there's wind in the air, if the air is windy, why we don't have a uniform fucking pressure system? The air is mixing up, right?
As soon as you flipped it around, you started
so again,
mixing it.
All right, so I have just.
It's a closed system now.
Now this, you keep in mind, this is
No, it's a closed system now. Well, you say the Earth is a closed system. Why do we have a gradient air pressure system? Why?
a drawing. This is a drawing that you're using.
See, they just contradict themselves. They can't help it.
You're not using reality.
Just quickly, Andrew, once you've capped it off, you do realise you've got a closed system there, mate.
I don't care. That's not the argument. I'm not talking
so
about
like
closed systems and
it
open
will just
systems.
have to all be one pressure because it will just all equalise inside that container.
Right, just like our atmosphere, our atmo plane in your enclosed dome. I mean, like that.
ask you two questions.
Oh
Now,
my
hang on.
God.
Wait a second.
I got-
Wait a second.
Yeah, I mean, if I had, if I had the money, I would do this. When I heard him talking about this, and I looked it up, and I couldn't find any demonstration of this. If I had the money, I would get a 20-foot tall piece of PVC, PVC pipe, 4 inches in diameter. I don't know how much they are, and 2 air pressure gauges, and the fittings to put an end cap and a screw-on cap. And I'd mount the fucking the pressure gauges. They'd have to be very, very low pressure gauges, but I don't know how. You have to be 2 barometric pressure gauges, 2 barometers. But yeah, I mean, you could very easily do that. You probably do it with mercury. You probably do mercury barometers. Just have tubes going into the sides that on swivels, so you wouldn't dump the mercury out. But mercury's really expensive. But it'd be a very easy experiment to set up.
Listen, I got a guy putting a starter on my Jeep, okay, and I need to, I gotta go to that.
Well,
So
if
I'm
you didn't
gonna-
talk so long every time I talk,
So
we'd get through this.
Also, here's what you're not taking into account, okay?
That you're stupid? No, he's taking that into account. That you just won't shut the fuck up?
Because you're always looking for a singular reason.
Oh,
for
okay.
something.
Well, I'm
Shush.
asking
There
you.
again, there you
keep
go.
on- you
Shut
keep on
the
talking
fuck
while you
up
talk.
for a minute, okay?
I'm
Now,
asking why it would cause that to mix
You're
around
still
and
talking while you
equalize.
talk.
Now, do you agree? When I put the cap on, you'll get 14.7 at the bottom, 14.6 at the top still. Right? Now,
all
you
you
said
Do
if
you
I
did
do
agree?
was
that.
Do
take
you
Why
agree that
don't you
that's
let me
better
talk?
done in? Do
Well,
you
why
agree
don't
You're
you
that
now
stop
that's
without
mixing
everyone
it.
jumping
You
in?
not understand about the
Come
fact
on.
that you're
I mean, these people are just rude as fuck, you know? They're really, really rude.
mixing now a closed container.
I don't
You're
care about its
mixing a
closed
closed
container, Sob.
container.
Oh, man. Okay.
No,
So,
what I'm
gonna.
about to put, no, just listen to me and then I got to roll for a second. Okay. Now,
The guy got time.
does what will heat do to air? It will cause a pressure increase, right? What will happen if I remove or add elements to the already existing pressure?
Then you've changed the experiment. Stay on topic. And if you think that it's heat, is that the reason why we have air pressure? Why do we have 14 pounds of pressure at the at sea level in Alaska and in Texas or South America? Why do we still have that in Ecuador? Why is the barometric pressure the same in Ecuador as it is in Alaska?
Will it increase and decrease? Yes.
It's a closed
yes,
cylinder. There's no adding or
absolutely
removing.
it will. If I increase the dispersal,
But he's not increasing the temperature, is he? Is he?
area, will I also get a different pressure? Yes,
So
absolutely.
none of these things
If I
pertain to
take
my
a pressure,
cylinder.
shush a minute. If I take a
Right,
pressure
you're monologuing,
reading
Sol.
near the source of the gases as opposed to far away from the source of the gases, will it show a different pressure? Absolutely it will.
And has nothing to do with what he's talking about. Nothing. Bupkis.
So you haven't
I say here's his demonstration. It doesn't have gravity turned on.
taken into account any of the many variables that take place within a dynamic pressure system.
I think
Okay?
someone was saying we've got a couple of
Because
handsome
we've
Aldies on screen.
We've
Hey, Ryan.
continuously. Now, what I'm doing right here, I ran this simulation right here of gas particles in this thing. And what I'm doing right now is because now I have an abundance of them. And I'm going to
Ignoring gravity.
add some more because I'm waiting for them to finally get some gravity and together. I'm waiting.
Right. So you have to put that factor in. You have to include that variable in your simulation. If you want them to have gravity, you have to put it in there. It can only show you the variables that you input.
For them to get together so they'll be in one cohesive mass because of their own gravity. Now they're restricted in here, right? In fact, let's restrict it a little bit more. Let's close it up so that they're tighter together. Surely that'll let their own gravity hold together on them, right? Oh,
Can someone tell me when Sol's finished? I'm not listening because he's just going on about different topics. He's avoiding telling me how he thinks this is going to work.
It's all the same topic.
Sol?
It's
14.7 at the bottom, 14.6 at the top. So you say as soon as I do this, it will equalize to 14.65
It will
everywhere.
start to equalize. Yes, absolutely.
Right, give it time, it'll equalize. Right.
Yes,
so,
absolutely.
Here's my gas cylinder. At what point does it start to equalize?
Immediately.
Immediately. What do I have to?
It takes time, dude.
Do I have to
It
tilt
takes
it?
time.
No, we said when does it start? When does it finish? That's through the air of time.
Starts as soon as he puts lid on it.
Yep.
So as soon as we put the lid on it, as soon as we put the lid on it, that will start equalizing. And just by turning upside down, I'm speeding up the process.
It seemed like you
Yes,
misunderstood. You misunderstood his You misunderstood what he was showing you there, because you're the one that got the positive claim of gravity doing something.
I'm asking what Sol thinks would happen. I'm telling you what I think would happen.
It doesn't matter. You know what? You're supposed to be
gravity
proving
being the cause of something.
Yeah, you're supposed to be proving that gravity is the cause of what you think,
Right.
like a
Because
gradient.
everything
you
that
won't
he
let me get
explained,
to the
you
point.
already
You're
agreed
arguing
to.
that you're arguing that this will equalize slowly or quickly if I do that.
You have the positive claim of gravity. You're arguing, not him.
So if I can find an example, right, of someone doing this, capping a cylinder, turning it upside down like this, and this is shaking it about.
So you're just
and then
ignoring
measuring-
you're just ignoring the burden of proof that you have.
Yeah, and I'm saying I don't have it right here now because I haven't prepared for this. Right? Thanks, Ken.
Okay.
You have
All right. Your
I'm saying-
claim is
You
that
have no
gravity
validation of
causes
what you're
that.
claiming.
Your claim is
Yes.
that gravity causes
Gravity
that.
caused that. If I turn
Prove
this
it.
upside down,
So
well,
there's a
I-
14.
How about you shutting the fuck up so he can, motherfucker?
So there's a 9.8 meter per second squared acceleration downward of that air. Is that what you're suggesting?
There's a force.
yes, but if you
Oh,
combine
really?
that,
No.
Can you
Solve-
prove a 9.8 meters per
hey,
second
Solve.
squared downward acceleration of air?
Can I get the second half of my sentence out before you interrupt me? I say,
Can you prove that gravity is the cause
Look, no self-awareness.
of your fucking effect that you observe?
Right. Well, you've said that something like you cap it off, the gas will try and arrange itself around.
Here you go again. You
Holy
can
shit.
you prove?
Man,
You're
No,
talking
no,
about
I'm
what
s-
he's talking about.
Yeah, and
Just
I'm
rude
trying
as
to compare
fuck.
what
Just rude as fuck.
I'm saying to what he's saying, right? And I
No,
can-
it's not a comparison. It's you presenting a proof of a claim that you're making. That's why everybody's jumping in.
saying that this is what would happen under gravity, right? It would.
Okay, prove
let me
it.
ask you
Doesn't.
something. Hold on.
And if I
What-
take
let
this,
me ask
if
you
I move
something. Let me ask you. Hold on. Then, if your theory is correct, if given the error of time, if I let that cylinder set, all
The air of time? What the fuck are you talking about?
of the air inside of it's going to gather at the very bottom, leaving a vacuum at the top. Correct?
No, that's not
Why?
correct. Self. You're
No.
misrepresenting how gravity works.
Why won't it?
Because I told you the same thing with the two hydrogen atoms in infinite space. The force between them, the force, the intermolecular gravitational force is really, really small. It's not that's will cause these to
Yeah,
come
but I
together.
got look at my
it's the
thing. I got it all gathered together really tight, and it's still not fucking gathering together. There's
Hold on a second. There's no way to adjust for gravity. Here it is. There it is. There's our. Okay, that's. So much collision counter width, pressure. There's no way to turn on. Yeah, there's no way to turn gravity on or off here. No. Yeah, there's no way to turn gravity on or off. Width, stopwatch, collision counter. Huh. Why isn't there a way to adjust for gravity? Huh. How about this one? Gravity, here we go. There we go. See, if you use a proper simulation, we can adjust for gravity. See, when you adjust for gravity, then the particles want to fall down. See, there's less particles at the top. Here, let me turn that off. See, there's less particles at the top than there is at the bottom. Right? See, we can turn gravity off. And it looks like yours, right? Because you ignore gravity. You found a simulator that doesn't include gravity. So if you put gravity on, then yeah, they start accumulating at the bottom. But still, the gravitational attraction between each molecule isn't enough to overcome the inertial forces. So you're a dishonest piece of shit. And yeah. So sorry for your bad luck.
Still not fucking sticking.
So do you mean in that simulation?
Yeah, they never will stick together. Show me, gas molecules. Show me gas molecules sticking together.
The sun, motherfucker. The sun.
I didn't say they would stick together, Sol.
Well, then how did you get a hydrogen mass?
A mass of hydrogen?
Yeah.
Well, we just made it exist because that's the situation. What did you do?
Wait a second. That's the claim of what the sun is. It is out there in this 10
Oh, so we're going backwards. 17. I've already explained that to you. I'm trying to.
You didn't explain it. You made up some kind of a cockamamie story.
I explained how, in the globe paradigm, how that happens, how it explains it. Okay, right? I can't do anything more than explain it to you, right? And you say it's wrong. Well, that's it. You know,
well, no, I'm not saying you didn't show anything. You drew a fucking picture.
I'm coming to this picture.
You ignored gas behavior. You ignored gas laws, and
you ignored gravity. So, fuck you.
Drew
what
a
gas
picture.
laws? What
That's
behavior? What
entropic behavior, sir.
What would cause this
entropic
to just slowly or quickly equalize? Tell me what would cause that to happen.
Entropy.
Okay.
You're going to have to explain it a bit more.
You've taken the air out of a dynamic system and placed it into a closed system.
Oh, you think that's entropy? You think that's entropy? So if I take a lung full of oxygen, that's entropy.
There's no dynamics.
So what's going to happen?
There are no dynamics within the system that you created to fluctuate or cause anything.
That's great. Thank you very much, Sov. So you
Right. You've done nothing to change the situation except for gravity.
realize then if there is no dynamic forces within this cylinder, then there's nothing to cause the pressure to equalize.
Yes.
What's the size of the
Why?
container?
What? You just said there's no forces. There's nothing going on.
Yeah, there's nothing going on to make it equalize. That's what you just said, dipshit. No dynamic forces.
Gas molecules stopped moving.
No, they don't stop moving.
Well, then shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? What's making the gas molecules move? Where are they getting their kinetic energy from?
Their heat. You didn't cool them down to absolute zero, did you? There's still the temperature.
No, yeah,
they are at 20 degrees.
You can't entropy, dude. You can't change that.
Hang on.
He's trying to change the law of entropy right now.
Now entropy is caused by gravity. Now that's his claim. That's what he's going to tell you
please,
next.
Please, can the two of us talk, please? Without everyone jumping in. The same for you, Region 23, whoever you are. Please stop jumping in. So, you're saying that there's something that causes this to equalize, but you're also saying there are no dynamic forces because I've sealed it off from the dynamic system of the outside world.
Oh, that's why he want me to stop jumping in, because he want to go ahead and complete a straw man. He don't want the burden of proof. He don't want me to keep calling it out. You have the burden of proof to prove that gravity is the cause of the claim.
I'm telling you how I think this would work.
Now you want me to shut up because I'm keep calling it out.
I want Sov to tell me. I've given my explanation for what I think happens. Sov has given some explanation, but he's contradicted himself by saying that we've isolated it from the dynamic system of the world outside, but yet he says the pressure, the high pressure here is going to equalize all throughout the cylinder. So what's causing that?
Okay, I'm gonna quickly say, Andrew, the thing is, like we're trying to say, you are using containment now.
It's not an argument on containment.
Wait, let me
it's
finish.
not an argument about containment. It's an argument of gravity.
Wait. Why are you not letting me talk? I've been keeping quiet this whole time.
Because you're straw manning my position. You're saying I'm
trying
to give you a different point, and I'm not trying.
So I have to ask. I have to post something on Discord. Hold on.
I don't argue that point.
You're quiet this whole time, man. Let me talk. Okay,
you trying to it for ages. He's not said a word. Let him talk. It's his show.
I just
want to finish the statement. I came on and Sov challenged me with.
See if closing the container in Andrew's presentation makes the pressure equalize. Why isn't your atmoplane one homogeneous pressure? You claim a container, but the atmoplane doesn't do what you claim it should. All right.
Things.
Yeah. Okay.
Either we're going to keep going around in circles with this, or I can give you my 5-minute debunk of tinfoil hat man.
Okay. Anyway, now like I was saying, what you're trying to accomplish is showing gas pressure doesn't require containment. But in hindsight, you're using containment.
I'm not arguing. We're talking about
gas pressure doesn't require containment. Pressurized gas does require containment. Atmospheric pressure doesn't. You're not understanding the difference between the two proves how fucking stupid you are.
About gravity. The argument was about whether gravity affects
more than 10 seconds. Let me finish my statement.
Because you're changing the subject.
No, not because I am talking.
Well, 1 minute, Andrew. You're doing exactly what you've just accused Sov of doing, man.
No, Sov would come in and present his thing every time I started talking.
I'm going to try again.
Go for it. And you know,
listen to these shitheads.
What I'm going to say at the end. I'm going to say you've changed the subject.
Okay, again. The whole subject
he's not going to listen.
Yeah, the whole subject is you're trying to provide your evidence for why gas pressure doesn't require containment. For that, you are saying gravity is the cause why you don't need containment. Therefore, Earth is an open system. So therefore, you're claiming mass attracts mass, which means the gas is being attracted to the ground. That is your statement. But you are using a closed container to try prove gas pressure without containment.
I didn't.
Exactly.
I'm not trying to prove gas pressure without
explain
containment.
to you. Stav and Reg is trying to
Thanks,
explain to
Derek
you that
Nelson.
See, that's you're just straw manning the fuck out of him, Flatzoid. You're straw manning the hell out of him.
That's lovely.
you are trying to reverse the burden onto them to ask what would happen in the container when it is your burden because you're the one making a claim what will happen inside it. And what I've got on screen now is just 3 simple things. A closed container, a universe is in an open, so that will be nothing, and an open system. Do you understand what will happen between all 3 of these scenarios? If it was in the universe like you placed us with no containment, they were hit once and never return, therefore never ever have a pressure reading.
I never said they won't return. I never said they won't return.
They won't
So were
be
they
able to.
changed?
There wouldn't be any there wouldn't be any pressure reading because pressure is the amount of force attributed on a container wall.
No, it's not. No, in a gas container it is, but in reality, outside of a gas, no, it's not. It just fucking isn't. You're stupid, Flatzoid. You're an ignorant fuck.
So your barometer
No, it's not.
requires
That's one way of
yes,
measuring it.
requires a force to be pressing on it. If that gas molecule has hit and moved away, there is no pressure. Now,
Wow.
I didn't
if
say
we
they
have
would
to
move
put it
away
in an
infinitely.
open system, if you have to put in an open system, it will hit once and bounce away and never return. Therefore, there will be no pressure to have a reading. That's why you require the closed container to have the pressure reading. The fact you actually can make a pressure reading means it's a closed. The fact you can read 14.7
means it's a closed.
psi is
so a closed is now a noun
because the gas is able to be there to exist. If it was open, it would
Hold
just
on.
escape into
I'll be
nothing
right
and
back.
never be.
Sorry, I had to catch the cat before he threw up on the bed. And then I had to clean it up.
Able to have a pressure reading in the first place. So your pressure gradient comes after pressure being there in containment.
No, it doesn't, dipshit. No, it doesn't, you fucking religious freak.
Okay? Now I'm going to ask again. What size is that container that you are trying to do this hypothetical in?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. A volume.
No, it doesn't.
Volume determines what's going to happen. Do you know that's a variable?
No, it doesn't.
For what pressure?
This is the problem with.
No, it doesn't matter. Plus, it doesn't matter how big or small the container
Never
is.
matters.
If
It's
I
always
initially
a thought experiment. There's assumptions, all kinds of nonsense. Never no serious proof, is there?
Assumptions? You mean like the Earth is flat with no serious proof?
Come on, man.
So what's
Fucking hypocritical cunts.
showing on screen there? Now, Keith was going along fine there, but what he didn't factor in is an external force field, and that's what gravity
What are
is.
you talking about, dude?
That's what
Force
gravity
field,
is. And now you're going.
Gravity's not an external
gravity
force
again,
field.
and-
Gravity
Yes,
is
it
not even a force, mate.
No,
Yeah, it is. In Newtonian physics, it's a force, dipshit.
no, I don't care. That nonsense is crazy. Who was it? Brian Leakey yesterday.
Oh, so
Brian Leakey
Einstein was
posted a
crazy?
video. Brian Leakey
No, Einstein said gravity's a force.
posted a video showing, I think it was MC Toon and Bob the Science Guy saying something, and then he showed Brian Cox, Sabine Hoppenstetter, and Derek Mueller saying something opposite, and saying that Sabine, Brian,
I can
Cox.
show you.
Yeah,
I can show them all.
and so this nonsense
Gravity's not a force.
about Einstein versus Newton doesn't really matter, right?
I can
If
show
Sabine,
you-
Sabine and Brian Cox and Derek Mueller are correct, that's fine. Gravity still exists.
No,
What? No.
gravity is not a
Yeah.
force. Not even in
Yes,
your
it
own
is.
paradigm for the
It
last
creates the
190
appearance
days.
of a force. This is just talking semantics.
No, they
No,
say it's
it's
a
not.
pseudo
It's not.
force. It's not talking semantics at all.
Yeah, pseudo force.
Not
Fine,
a
whatever.
force.
It creates the
They
appearance of a force.
threw gravity out a long time ago, dude. They really
No, they didn't.
did. It's gone.
No, we use the formula for gravity in construction, dipshit. God, these people are dumb.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did. It's just a calculation of a downward vector, or any vector for that matter. That's all it is. And
Just
it's
because
a
they
rate.
No, gravity isn't the value of any vector. It's the downward acceleration, you dumb motherfucker. Yeah, gravity's gone. Just threw out the window.
Yeah, just because they give the acceleration name called gravity doesn't mean it actually exists, man.
Right.
So
Yeah, so they name things that don't exist? Is that your contention? Here, this is the see it better close up. But I mean, it's quite detailed. Fucking love it. And it's all wiggly.
that gravity
Can I
is what's
just
going to
ask,
cause that.
Andrew, can I just ask you one thing?
Go for it, Sol.
Do you think that the 14.7 pounds per square inch pressure is a downward force?
Yeah.
No, pressure is in all directions.
It's in
Pressure
all
is in all
directions.
directions.
Okay.
There you go.
Good, 'cause listen, that's a step ahead of some of them, man. I've talked to
It's
some
not down.
people. and
It doesn't push them down on us. It pushes in
No,
on us.
it's not. So I'm still got my simulation running, and they still haven't
Yeah.
formed together into a ball.
No, because it's not. It's well, there are two things. It's not simulating the gravitational attraction between molecules, is it? It's not.
Well,
It's
there
just
is
a
no
simple,
gravitational
There is
effect.
none,
That's-
dude.
Hold on, that's what we're trying to get
Hang on.
to the bottom of.
So this is a simulation. It only simulates what they've programmed it to simulate. They haven't programmed it to simulate any attraction between molecules because
No,
they are
it's
just demonstrating. the
talking
ideal
about
gas
gas molecules and the nature of it. That's it. That's the
But
only
it's not.
part
It's
of the
not simulating
simulation.
perfect ideal
Can I just
gases
speak
in the
right
real world.
quickly? Can I just
No,
speak?
it's
Go ahead,
simulating the natural law. That's it.
Can I just speak right quickly?
Michael,
Gravity's a natural law.
let's go to bed. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Yeah, it's I'm happy as fuck with this printer. I really am.
So, night, guys. Love you all. God bless.
Cheers,
All right,
Michael.
say Michael.
Listen-
Come in, Andrew. See you later.
So if I was to
I mean, we've only got 2:16. Used to be able to click on the time and it would like it would tell you how much time's left. So we got 24 minutes, 20, yeah.
release like a tank of oxygen, right? If I released a tank of oxygen or nitrogen and shit,
That's under pressure?
outside of like maybe halfway where the International Space Station is supposed to be, right?
It would be under the gravitational influence of the Earth.
If I just released it out there in space, would that gas then start falling back to the Earth, or would it disperse out into space?
It would partially disperse out into space. It would disperse as much as the giant cloud of hydrogen we have that extends past the moon.
It'll do both. It'll disperse, but there is a downward bias caused by the gravitational field of Earth.
Okay, so now you, with this confidence in your gravitational bias of gases because of gravity, where is the demonstrable and repeatable scientific experiments verifying?
There it is. That's a very simple experiment.
That's a drawing on a whiteboard. That's a drawing on a whiteboard.
Yeah, sure.
Right, that's the description of an experiment. You dipshit.
That's a drawing
That's a
of taking a
picture.
cylinder
No,
and measuring the pressure at the top and the bottom of it.
Just claiming a pressure gradient, that's all well and good.
Right, the pressure gradient is well known, measurable.
Your claim is that it is caused by gravity. Therefore, the burden of proof is on you to prove that gravity is the cause of it and not a combination of elements, dispersal, and temperature.
Because we have the same barometric pressure at sea level all over the planet, dipshit. So, yeah. And your container hasn't been filled yet, dipshit.
So can you explain how any of those three things would cause it either to maintain a pressure gradient in the cylinder or for it to equalize the pressure gradient? How does one of those
You
things
can
do it?
create a pressure gradient in a cylinder yourself merely by putting a pressurized cylinder, listen to me, into a bucket of ice and heating up the top. And
Yeah,
you will
and so-
create
and so
a
you're adding
pressure gradient. Listen to me.
Right, you're adding an element to the experiment.
You will create
It's called moving the goalposts.
a pressure gradient that goes from a high pressure to a low pressure all the way through that entire cylinder. Now,
Yeah, well, so
can
you've
you
just
think of
changed the
any other?
experiment. No, you've just
What's
changed
that?
the experiment, Sol. You've just put
What's
energy
it?
into the system, an imbalance of energy into the system by heating the bottom of it or cooling the bottom of it.
course.
I'm not
So
doing any of that.
do we-
I'm just
listen,
taking.
Wait. No. Does the Earth have a dynamic system consisting of a heating and cooling element to the entire dynamics? Does it or
Right.
does it?
So what is the temperature difference between
Just
for a 1
shut
meter?
up and answer the question.
You asked me a question. I'm answering it.
No, you're asking me another question.
Yeah.
Does
the temperature
Earth
difference between here and here is bugger all, right? How is that going to cause a
Does-
difference in pressure on the inside?
Listen to me.
He's listened to you the entire fucking night, asshole. He's asking, he's showing you that temperature doesn't mean anything, doesn't matter.
Does temperature affect gas pressure? Yes or no?
Well, of course it does.
Okay. Do we have a temperature gradient as well on this Earth?
Yeah, so that's what I said to you.
Okay,
How
we
much
do,
is the
we
temperature
do.
gradient? if
Do
that cylinder was a
certain
meter tall?
is the Earth continuously heating and cooling in all areas of it at all times? Yes
No. No. No.
or no?
No.
No, it's not. So
No,
we
it's
don't
not.
have weather. We don't have weather.
No,
We don't have
no,
day and
no.
night.
Yeah, in some parts of the earth, but not every fucking place, like you just said.
We don't have
everywhere.
seasons. We don't have
Good night, Martin. Thanks for coming by.
any of
You
that,
see it
right?
everywhere. Right here in my room, there may be an extremely small difference in temperature between the bottom of the room and the
Are
top.
we or are we not
It's
talking?
not.
Yes, absolutely
said
there
nothing.
is, because your house is a contained environment, dumbass.
There's nothing about containing. Jeez, everything's
It's not.
complicated with you guys.
Take the roof off
Maybe-
your house and see what
Sovereignty,
happens.
maybe he didn't hear the question because it seemed like
If he takes the roof off his fucking house, he's still gonna have the same atmospheric pressure from in the fucking ceiling as he did when the fucking roof was on, dipshit. Jesus fucking Christ, you're stupid.
he's just answering. Did you hear what he asked you? Because you brought up the example of your room.
You know, not to seem racist or anything, because I've heard white people do the same thing. I can't trust anybody who can't pronounce the word ask. I can't. White, black, Asian, anybody. I cannot respect anyone who can't pronounce the word ask.
changing. But I'm just
He
saying,
asked whether the-
listen,
he asked
listen,
whether the-
because you
No,
brought up
I'm
the
repeating the
example of
question
your
back.
room. You brought up the example. I'm trying to let you understand. You brought up the example of your room changing temperatures.
But it's not. It's
So
not
did you
dynamic.
hear his question of? Did you
The
hear
question
his
was. The question was: is there a dynamic temperature system everywhere on Earth? That was the question.
No, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
basically,
question.
it's a
No, there isn't. No, there isn't. Does Antarctica have a dynamic temperature system? No. Pretty much fucking freezing all the fucking time.
temperature
Lee,
changing
that was the question.
everywhere on Earth. Yes, is the temperature changing everywhere on Earth? The
No, it's
alternative
not.
of that would be the temperature staying the same. Which one is it?
No, everywhere on Earth. So there's some air particles here near me that look, maybe they are changing, but it's an extremely minute amount.
Are you
And
listening to the question, or are you just
Wait a
trying to just
second.
talk?
Are we discussing? I'm not talking about your room. I'm talking about the gases of Earth.
You said the entire Earth. You said
Yes,
is it
entire
dynamic?
Earth. I'm not
Is the
talking about
entire
your
Earth
room.
changing?
Okay.
I'm talking about
Also, I can't respect anybody who uses the word bruv. Can't.
Is my
Question
room
is
in the
the
Earth?
temperature
Is my
changing?
room in part of the Earth?
Is the temperature changing in the entire Earth? The alternative is the temperature staying the same on the entire
the question
Earth.
was. The
Which
question was.
one is it?
Is the temperature changing
Okay,
everywhere
you're
on Earth?
talking
And
while
no,
I'm
it's
asking
not.
the question.
Yes, it is.
Can I ask the
And-
question again? Can I ask a question again?
So,
And
well,
can you answer it
I know
like
what Sov is getting
directly?
to.
It's a closed question. Can you answer it directly so he could get to his point?
Sov is getting to. There's a temperature difference between down here
No,
and
just
up here.
ignore the question.
Oh
And
my
that's
fucking
well, because
God!
it's
You
just
just
going off on
can't
sidetracks.
answer it. You know why you
ignore
can't
it.
answer
Just
it? Because
ignore
you know
it.
Because you won't shut the fuck up. That's why. You won't shut the fuck up. That's why you can't answer.
your butt
Okay.
ass wrong.
Okay. Let's hypothetically let me agree that the temperature is changing everywhere on Earth at every moment.
Well, I'm
Then
going
what?
to dispel your idea
Nobody
that
said
it's
every
not.
moment.
Okay?
We just asked you a
Right
simple
now,
question.
hold on.
That was the
To be
question.
useful.
Hold on, Reggie.
Yes, he said every moment. Every moment. Everywhere on Earth, there's a fucking dynamic temperature change. That's exactly what he fucking said. You lying shit stain.
Reggio, right now,
Yeah.
in where I'm at, it's transitioning from summer into fall. And there's other areas where it's
Completely
transitioning
irrelevant.
from
Completely irrelevant.
winter.
Rob.
Shut up.
I've
From
presented a
winter
cylinder that's
into
1 meter.
spring.
And I'm asking what are the
We
dynamic things?
also,
Or
throughout
pressure
the
difference.
day, in every area, in the morning, the temperature is usually lower, and as the day progresses, it rises, and then it gets lower, and then nighttime comes and it's lower. In other areas that were cool because it was dark, and they're undergoing this process at the same time as they're having these seasonal things. So yes, indeed, the temperature is dynamic and fluctuates everywhere. Thus, the
No, it doesn't fluctuate everywhere, dipshit. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? See, this is why nobody wants to come on your shitty little show, Flatzoid, because they get treated like this. And you don't do anything to fucking stop it.
the pressure, which you like to call exclusive at 14.7 at sea level,
Pretty much is exclusive, yeah. Yeah, it's rarely a different atmospheric pressure unless you have like storms that come in. But yeah, it's pretty much exclusive.
it moves above and below that all the time, everywhere the pressure does, even up into millibars. This is why we have weather. Yeah, you can do that all you want to, but you're trying to
just trying to
act like
poison
it's
the well.
static.
That's sad.
Up into millibars. Up into millibars. What the fuck does that mean? Do you know what a millibar is? Millibar definition. 1/1000th of a bar, the CGS, I don't know what CGS is. Unit of atmospheric pressure equivalent to 100 pascals. So what does it mean up to millibars? What the fuck does that mean, you idiot? Stop trying to sound smart because you're not.
In a
So
dynamic
you're monologuing.
where the
You're
same
monologuing.
time-
You're talking about a completely different subject. You're not explaining
No,
what
it's
I
not
asked
a
you.
different subject.
Go
I
ahead,
asked
man.
you
It's not a
what
different
causes,
subject.
what
That's what I
causes
was
the pressure
talking
difference
about.
between here and here in a closed cylinder. What
Wait a
causes
minute,
equalize?
Andrew, it can't be a different subject because you just tried to explain it in your room.
No. So I'm saying there's weather and there's climate and there's seasons, right? Yeah, sure. So what? I don't disagree with that. But I'm
Right.
I'm saying here in
It
my room where I'm
controls
holding
all
my
of it.
hypothetical cylinder,
Mhm.
there is virtually no temperature difference between the top and the bottom of that cylinder. And it's not rolling around like, a cyclone's coming in or something.
Right.
It's
That
So
was your
completely
claim
stable.
earlier.
to take a static closed system and try to compare it to a dynamic closed system is like comparing an apple with a fucking cucumber,
So
right?
you're just throwing
An apple and an orange, like Flatzoid thinks are interchangeable.
out the fact that I'm trying this experiment,
Sorry.
right, with a closed cylinder and trying to see what happens. You're dismissing it because it's not out there in the real world.
Okay, so
I
you
can't- I
made
can't-
it
I can't-
happen on a
hang on.
a dry board. Now prove that it was gravity that was the cause of your imagined observed effect.
Well, so there's the moment between us. We have two possibilities. One possibility is I've explained why the pressure difference will be maintained vertically towards the ground, more towards the ground, just like before I closed it. Doesn't matter where I move the cylinder, it's still going to have that difference between top and bottom, right? And your contention is that either slowly or quickly,
Yeah, it will be
that
top
the
and
pressure
bottom.
will equalize.
Yes.
And now, why will it equalize?
Why will it equalize? Because you disturbed it.
Well,
you disturbed it, so their atmospheric pressure is equal, right? How did that air get at a different pressure, top and bottom of that container before he capped it? You got wind all the time, man. It should have equalized the pressure, right? How many years does it take to equalize the pressure? It's been thousands upon thousands of years, dude. Even by young Earth creationist standards, it's been 4,000 years. When's it going to start to equalize? Because it hasn't even started yet. We've measured 14 psi for centuries. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because you
I-
made it into a separate system. You made it into a closed,
I don't care.
non-dynamic.
Doesn't matter.
You
I
made
don't
it
care.
into a
I'm trying to
closed.
explain.
So if it's not dynamic, how did it mix up? There's no forces that would make it mix up, right? And what about this relative density disequilibrium? Is the air a different density? No, it's all air, right? So why isn't it why is it separate when he put it in there, but then you mix it up and it's equal? I can't wait for him to find the experiment or do the experiment that proves him fucking wrong about it, where it shows that the pressure is lower up top, no matter which orientation the cylinder's in. Can't wait for that.
How a pressure gradient can be maintained.
So what do you think his excuse will be? Oh, you didn't give it enough time. Right? Or you didn't rotate it right.
In something that is sealed off from the atmosphere.
But of course, according to him, as soon as you put that cap on, it's going to equalize. That's what they said. As soon as you cap it, it's going to equalize. Right?
Which has a pressure
Yeah,
gradient.
using a container. And your claim was that gravity does it. Now prove that gravity does it.
So all you have to do to disprove it is just take a barometer, take the inlet hose of a barometer and attach it to a cap, measure the pressure at the top of it, and then cap it and see if that changes. See if it changes.
Something does it, Sob. Something does it.
Prove that it's gravity then.
Something does it, Sob. Because
okay, that's your claim. That's your claim. So because I say that it's a magic council of unicorn knights that live inside the earth and they will it to be so. I have as much proof of that as you do gravity.
Okay, what's the mechanism for that to happen? Explain how that would happen.
What's the plausible mechanism for that? How do the Magic Council of
we haven't established
that
we have not established that it will do as you say.
But that's your claim, that's the reason. See, you're just running away from your own claim, motherfucker. You're such a fucking coward. They all are cowards. They can't back up their claim. They make excuses. They fucking come up with fallacies of, reverse the burden of proof fallacy. No, you're making a claim, assholes. Prove it. You make a claim that the earth is flat. Prove it. So sick of these motherfuckers just running away, waving the white flag. It's fucking tiring. It's boring.
So if I can,
it's disgusting how dishonest these motherfuckers are. How childish these people are.
That's what happened.
Wait a minute.
No. You made a drawing.
How rude these motherfuckers are.
You made a drawing, said this is what occurs. Explain my drawing to me, and then want to use that as
he didn't tell you to explain his drawing. He asked you why it would happen. You're a lying sack of shit.
Proof of your ridiculous hypothesis. Not
and
good.
I said, what is a plausible mechanism for something that he said that was ridiculous when you don't even have a validation or a plausible mechanism for what you're claiming right now? Because you're basically saying that you don't know.
Well, Sov is asking me, show how gravity affects gases. I show how gravity affects gases.
No, I didn't say how gravity affects gases. I said prove that gravity does affect them.
Okay. What I am showing you is that there is something that maintains that gradient.
Okay, so you said that there's something that causes it. You claim that it's gravity. Prove it.
Right. Well, it's no.
We know you're claiming.
No, hang on a second. You don't prove things. You disprove things. So you've got to find some other reason. Now, you're going to say,
yeah, science doesn't prove things, moron. Just the mere fact that you keep saying scientific proof proves how fucking stupid you are.
Wait a second, then you can't make a claim that gravity causes the gradient.
You're making a positive claim. You're not making a negative.
You understand that replacement is independent of falsification, right?
Not a problem.
But Andrew, but we don't even have to use that argument because you're making a positive claim. So you absolutely have to prove it.
So my claim is that the behavior of the gas in that cylinder when I close it off is consistent with Newtonian gravity.
No, you claim that it did and showed a drawing.
Sure.
So if you have a demonstrable, could you have a demonstrable actual experiment that we can see somebody proving what your hypothesis is, that this even occurs? Do you have anything outside of your idea and whiteboard drawing?
So
because you're saying according to this drawing, because basically what you're saying right now is according to this drawing right here, these gas molecules is acting this way. I guess it's gravity because I don't see any other way.
Well,
so you have to basically prove this is the reason. You can't say, well, I think it looked like it's Newtonian gravity. Well, what is that? Oh well, I don't know how. I'm just guessing it should be that.
Right. So you're throwing out my thought experiment here. But Sov on screen used an ideal gas simulator and said this is how gas actually behaves. So both of us, by your argument, are reifying this is how it actually exists.
Then how long will it take for the gas molecules inside of your little closed system there that you drew? How long will it take before they have their little gravity and pull together on each other and then form up into a ball in the middle of that fucking thing?
They won't form up into a ball in the middle of the thing, you fucking retard.
Will that occur?
That won't occur.
When will that occur? When will all the gas? When will all the air inside of your cylinder there?
It won't occur. I never
said
it won't.
Why?
Because it's not enough mass to be attracted.
Well, wait a second. There's still. Will it all end up down on the bottom?
Can I get more than?
No, it will be at 14.6 at the top and 14.7 at the bottom. You dumb motherfucker.
3 words out.
Wow, really? It's not coming from the guy that don't let nobody talk.
What the fuck are you talking about? Every one of you motherfuckers has stepped on every sentence he's tried to get out of his fucking mouth. The fucking gall of you.
He didn't even let the host of the show talk, but he's complaining about not being able to talk. How silly.
Well, Sov is the one who is...
What a lying, hypocritical fuckwit.
Is monopolizing the time here, not me.
Can I ask you a question, Andrew?
Please, Roger. I'm going to answer the question. The question is, the question was,
Okay.
Can I answer Solves before we do another one? Please. So the reason why I didn't say that the gas inside that container will like form a.
Yeah, listen to see Sovereign. See, this piece of shit is laughing. He's laughing at this because he isn't there to fucking have a discussion. He's there to try and trigger Andrew.
Sun or form a collective mass inside there. I didn't say that because
God, what a piece of fucking garbage. What an absolute piece of shit this man is.
Said that the pressure gradient will be maintained at 14.7 at the bottom and 14.6 at the top. If you're saying it clumps together, then you've got lots of pressure here and no pressure here and here. I didn't say that was going to happen. So why is he showing the ideal gas law? That's not what we're talking about.
Oh, is there an unideal? Hang on, is there an unideal gas law? Are you trying to get with?
No,
you want to mix it up and make a mixture of gases? So your claim.
I'm not going to say a word.
Listen, your claim is a result of your little thought experiment. So let's do another little thought experiment. It's real simple.
Hey, Karen B, what's up?
Box. Hold on, listen. I have a little box, okay, and it seals up. I got a little remote control so I can open it and close it, right? So I seal it up.
Is there a cap inside is there a cap in a cyanide tablet?
Listen. So
I thought we were playing Schrodinger.
I seal this box, and inside.
No, David is smart enough to discuss Schrodinger.
That box is the same air pressure as it is out here, right?
Yep, just like my cylinder.
All right. So then I place it inside of a vacuum chamber. Okay, I'm going to put it into a vacuum chamber.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Chamber. Of course, I can never achieve a true vacuum. That's impossible. That's fine. Yeah, but we're going to take it down to the lowest pressure possible inside this chamber. Now, we have to agree that the air around me, according to your hypothesis, the air around me, the vacuum chamber, the table it sets on, in fact, we'll put it on the floor as close to gravity as we possibly can. So myself, the air inside the box, the vacuum chamber, everything is being held down by gravity, right? So now I reduce the pressure as low as I can in the vacuum chamber. And then I hit the button on my remote and I open that box. If what you say is true, that air should remain in that box because of the same gravity that's been holding it out here.
No, I said that.
No. But yeah, some gas will remain. Some air will remain in that box because of gravity. Absolutely. See, there's a thing called a centrifugal vacuum pump. It's a vacuum pump that spins, or a heat vacuum pump, or something like that. But it physically forces the remaining molecules of air out of a vacuum chamber to get it lower than you could do with a physical pump. And you know where they place the fucking thing? At the bottom of the fucking vacuum chamber. Because that's where the remaining molecules of air are.
But ever since we talked about stars forming, compare the kinetic energy of the gas molecules to the force produced by gravity downwards towards the ground.
Gravity's not a force, though. Hold on, Andrew. Gravity's not a force.
The force produced by gravity. I don't care. I don't care about your
then that's your claim. Now you have to actually demonstrate that.
So that's great. So you're asking me to show how gravity works, and every time I mention gravity, you say no, gravity doesn't exist. Like, how am I supposed to do that? You're not giving me a chance to actually.
Well, you haven't validated gravity yet, so that's why he could keep saying
something that's red, right? All right, and then you start showing something like, no, red doesn't exist. It's impossible for you to show me. You've got to give me a chance to actually.
Well, you haven't shown gravity.
If you'll recall, I gave you the benefit of the doubt by saying, let's go ahead and assume that gravity does exist. Now.
Then why did you just say gravity doesn't exist in a hypothetical fucking situation?
Yeah, and now you've just said it doesn't exist.
Now prove that gravity has an effect.
Who the fuck are you to tell him to shush? This isn't your show, motherfucker. This isn't your channel. Who the fuck are you?
On gas, not just hypothesis.
I fucking hate this motherfucker with a passion.
It. I don't want to hear a Narnia story. I don't want to hear a Narnia story. You mean to tell me in the year 2024
there are idiots who think the Earth is flat? Yeah, there are.
Still don't have any kind of a demonstrable, scientific proofs, no experiment showing this occurrence of gravity having an effect on gas. We don't have it anywhere. We also don't have any proper demonstration of any volume of gas being able to exist outside of containment.
You got the fucking sun, dipshit.
So
we have a hydrogen cloud that's surrounding the moon, dipshit.
Everything you say is just, it's based on faith. You have nothing that will actually, there again, faith, just because you draw.
Why do you think the Earth is flat? Give us a map, model, and measurements. Or it's just faith. Jupiter, there you go.
A picture of what you believe
so
doesn't
if I find an
mean
example
that's
of that,
what it is.
If I find an example of that, or if I do it myself and measure a pressure difference and I tip the cylinder up and down and there's still the same pressure difference, what will you say?
I will say, prove that gravity is the cause of.
No, so you won't concede that you were wrong?
The change in gas behavior.
So
that's what I will say.
The behavior of that gas in that cylinder.
No. I want proof that gravity affects gas. Remember, that was the original claim. You said that gravity pulls air down. So now you have to prove that. And in order to prove that, you have to have a volume of gas without containment.
Right here. There's a volume of gas without containment. Right there. Between my hands and contained to a cylinder. That's a volume of gas, motherfucker. Cope.
How do you get a volume of gas?
You're not understanding falsifiability. We have something we call gravity. We have laws about it. Newton's laws, Einstein's laws, whatever.
I don't give a shit.
And I
Go
say
ahead. All right.
And I say that within this, I haven't drawn it here, but when I close that cylinder off, the pressure will be maintained because of the laws of gravity. Okay, it's completely consistent with the laws of gravity as I believe they exist. Oh man, let me go, please. Right?
Okay.
So
you're just making a claim again.
If I do it and I measure it and I find that pressure gradient is still maintained, I haven't falsified gravity. I've found something that is consistent with my my ideas about gravity. Now, if that is maintained, what option do you have? How can you falsify? How can you say that you need to provide something else? You need to either say this doesn't behave like gravity says it should behave, and I've got my predictions wrong, or you need to show that you have another theory that can explain what goes on in here. Now, you
really want to be impressive with it, Andrew. If you really want to be impressive with it, do it without the container. I notice you need a container in order to have the volume to test. Why would you need a container?
It's about pressure. And the reason why
you can't have without containment. How do you have pressure of a gas without containment? You don't.
You do. But
with gravity, fuckwit. Gravity. Fucking cope harder, motherfucker.
Because of gravity.
Jesus fucking Christ. How can I breathe without air? Air exists. No, it doesn't. I don't believe in air. But how can I breathe?
No, if that were true, then you'd have a downward pressure.
We do have a downward pressure. We've got more pressure at the bottom than we do on the fucking top, dumbass.
Can you show an exclusive downward pressure of air?
Now, the reason why I have to have
an exclusive downward pressure of air. Okay. Why do you say exclusive? Because he's multiple syllabic and you think it makes you sound smart?
Cylinder here, because
it doesn't, because you're not.
Need to isolate this gas which is under pressure from the gas around it. If I didn't have a container around it, I couldn't turn it upside down, move all these molecules up here and here and switch them around. I need a container to be able to move them around and keep them isolated from the dynamic systems that are around.
Use gravity. Use gravity. Just have a top and a bottom. You shouldn't need the sides. Wait, you shouldn't need the sides.
How many times do I have to tell you that the
needed,
force
but
produced by
basically you're
gravity
saying you
is
need a
many orders of
container.
magnitude less than the kinetic energy that the molecules have. It can't be done
Can
on
you
such a small scale. It
can
can be
you
done on a large
contain
scale.
gas
you
with a
were saying you need a
one-sided container?
Yeah, with gravity, most certainly. Yeah.
In other
No,
words,
you
you're
can't.
saying you need a container in order. In other words, you're saying you need a
No,
container in order to keep
it does
gas
not.
pressure.
This is not an argument, and this is not a. This is. I keep saying this. It's not about. I'm not trying to prove that gas needs a container. I'm trying to prove that gravity affects gas. That's where this all started, and we've been going on for an hour.
But you are
I've given
proving
you a
that gas.
demonstration,
Well, you're not
a thought
proving it,
experiment.
though.
I've given you a thought
Listen,
experiment, and I've
Andrew,
given you something that
Andrew,
if
give me 1
if it
second.
does
Give me
what I
1
says
second.
it does, I'm just going to
Give
keep
me
talking.
1 second,
If it
Andrew.
does what I says it does, then that is
Okay,
consistent with the
Andrew,
laws of gravity.
give me 1
And
second, real
you think
fast.
you say that it's going to do something different. You say the pressure is going to equalize for some reasons. Why? How long is it going to
Right.
take? Who knows? You don't have a theory.
Okay,
Right.
well, what would
Right.
happen
At this
to
point,
it?
I've got a theory
What
that
would
works
happen to your
and a theory
cylinder
that
if I
doesn't work.
took it up? What would happen to your cylinder that's enclosed right there if I took it up, say, I don't know, 100,000 feet?
You'd still have 14.7 here, 14.6
Do you think?
here.
Do you
Absolutely.
think? No,
Absolutely.
you wouldn't. That pressure would increase. That pressure would increase
Why
because
would it
of
increase?
huh?
Why would it increase?
Because the
Inversely
fact that the
proportional
pressure
to the
outside
volume.
the cylinder has decreased.
So the gauge pressure would increase. The
It's
gauge pressure
inversely
would increase.
proportional.
The
Remember, I
pressure
asked you
inside
what's the
that
size.
container would increase because
Remember,
of the disequilibrium.
I'm not talking.
Yes,
I'm not
absolutely.
remember, I
I'm
asked
not.
you what's the
Hey,
size of the
guys.
container, Andrew, because it's
Sorry, I'm just.
inversely
Give me a
proportional
second.
to the volume.
No, hang on. We're not changing volume. So if you take it up to high up, where the outside pressure is a whole lot less, the inside pressure won't change. Not at all. And we're talking absolute pressure, not gauge pressure. If it was gauge pressure, yes, you've got a
Okay.
point.
So then why does a balloon expand to the point of bursting
Because
in a vacuum chamber?
Yeah, because do you realize that balloons are flexible?
Yeah.
Right?
So is metal. Dude, all I
and-
have to do is take a rail car down to 8.6 psi inside of it. Will crush it in. It will crush it in from the outside, bro.
No problem. What happens if you put 100 psi positive pressure into it? Will it crush out? No, it
Yes.
won't. So we're not talking about inwards pressure. We're talking about outwards pressure of this gas cylinder going up into somewhere that's got lower pressure. The gas cylinder, it's got thick walls. It's pretty rigid. It might expand an extremely tiny bit, not very much.
It's going to explode.
It's going to explode.
Yeah.
Right. So people have taken oxygen cylinders to breathe when they climb Everest.
Do you know why it
They're
exploded? It exploded because the pressure increased beyond the capacity of the fucking container. That's why. How did that happen? We didn't.
Well, what did it say? Yeah, if you can't see it, doesn't exist. Yeah, touch the power lines in your fucking house.
Add anything to it. We didn't add shit to it, did we? How did that happen? How did that happen? Wait.
How rigid was the container?
How did that happen?
Which one are you talking
We
about?
didn't add nothing. We didn't add
Which one are
nothing
you
to it.
So which one are you talking about exploding?
I'm talking about your cylinder.
So like I say, people have taken oxygen cylinders up Everest, where the air pressure is, I don't know, a couple of percent of what it is down here. I don't know what it is. And their gas cylinders don't explode.
So now we're having to use one that's got a real thick walls. You're talking about an actual gas cylinder, not just capping off.
That's what I was talking about here, Stob. What do you think I was
No,
talking
you were
about?
talking. No, you just talked about capping off a tube.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys,
that's
I don't want to be rude or anything, but I gotta go sleep.
Jesus, what a fucking bunch of morons. Just fucking mentally retarded. You can't not be fucking mentally retarded and think like this. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. It's unfucking bearable. And they're so arrogant about it. They're so proud of it. They really actually think that they're correct about everything and that they're educating people. They think they're correct, and every scientist, every physicist that's ever fucking lived is wrong. But they're right. Oh, all those formulas we actually use in real life, oh, those are fucking fake. That doesn't exist. Geez, all that shit we can measure? Oh, fuck that. I don't believe in it. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking joking? I mean, I don't mean to get all worked up, but god damn it. It's like watching a 5-year-old play Nintendo. You're just like, give me the fucking controller. You're doing it wrong. Give me the fucking controller. It's insane. These people are fucking insane. Just completely fucking batshit crazy. Anyway, I've been on for 5 hours, and I'm gonna wrap it up here. So if you can, drop some cash in the PayPal. That'd be nice. I would appreciate it. And yeah. There's nothing more to say. I mean, these people can't get any, well, I can't say they can't get any dumber because they get dumber and dumber every day. They're just dishonest as fuck. They're dishonest and they have no fucking intention on changing. So thanks for watching, guys. We'll talk to you later. And as always,